So you just want all the card out? When you pull the card out? Do you know who gets her response today? Yes. I can't directions.
Yeah, but we're not going to start it from the beginning. We're going to start it after expedition.
Yeah, that's fine. I just want to see
you get it. And all that.
Yeah. The corrections. Hail. Hail. Let's see, they're over here already. No. I see you guys. I need someone to talk to me, please. That's a background. And just one of the many problems we have when we want to talk. Yeah. Guys, I need a response. We're trying out that new tablet today, so I need someone to talk to me. I don't care about you. Another person. He said not to pay any attention to you. I think mine like Spanish interpreter. So what are the panelists? I'll pause the ball. We give it excuse me, I'm trying to do some work here. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. You know, people say things that you don't think before they say. So I'm gonna be nice. Okay, so all right, let's see what we got here. Participants at Zoom meeting. So you go down the bottom. We added an interpreter already. Search the interpreter. There's interpreter. So it should be like an add interpreter here.
Was she promoted over?
Yeah.
Okay. So at the bottom where it says interpretation.
Okay.
Then add interpreter. So, like her name, whatever.
Yeah.
All right, so let me see.
Oh, the Spanish.
There you go.
All right.
Louis, where is the Zoom ID? Is the same one?
Yes, the same one.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Okay, so there we go.
Add interpreter at the bottom. Oh, so like
Okay.
Seems it's fairly June.
All right, so far so good.
And it automatically just links her to the tablet when it's connected.
Correct.
So she doesn't even have to touch it.
correct. She would just toggle between English and Spanish. And
Right.
when she needs to speak to the court, she will go to the English channel and be able to.
Oh, okay, so you physically doesn't have to. After you do this time? Yeah.
No, because
Oh,
they have
okay.
to do anything.
Okay, see, that's what I'm used to. That's what they definitely flip flop.
The only thing that she would have to do is, for example, if someone's having issues or something, like really can't connect, if someone has to talk or something, she can just go back to the whole interpretation thing.
Right.
And
Question, Tony, do you have to promote the tablet to panelist?
she needs to restart the now she just goes back to
Which one is the tablet?
interpretation.
I raise a hand.
Tablet. Oh, I got okay. Translation. Okay, that's okay.
And that's one more step we got to do. And what happens when like a family member, some zooms in? That's still gonna work with Zoom?
Yes, they could select the language they want to use, but if they're promoted, to but
No, it's not. It's not activated.
Oh, it's not like, oh, that's right. We just hold on.
I want to start talking Spanish to say.
Back to the interpretation thing. Wait, hold on.
Okay, one moment. What are we supposed to be saying?
We're supposed to be able to select the language. But
Well, that's like, isn't this like the language here?
Already selected.
yeah, but once you activate the feature, they should come up with an option here that instead of this,
Right.
it's just here. Let me, what I do then is just start this thing again.
Oh, it's memorized. Are you mocking her? Are you? No, I was impressed. No, I was impressed. I was impressed by your skill. It's scary. That's why I looked up and said, why is she so fun? Okay, fine. We'll pick on you. It's up to you.
¿Me escucha en español?
Sí, yo escucho en español.
1 second.
Veronica, can you say something into the English channel to see if we can hear you here?
Well,
How did you launch this? Is this a
it's a recurring.
actual
Yes,
webinar?
yeah.
Mm, I feel like there's a glitch or something.
Talking with one another? No. I see her talking.
I mean, we can just restart them. I don't know. Issue.
Then you gotta re-promote it.
That's fine. I don't know. Issue.
I don't believe people are paying in the ass like the state.
Yeah.
They take forever to accept that.
Well, let me see who's up here. Not knowing it's
Yeah, no, we're
interpretation select. Okay, I see what it's supposed to say. Select English, use the original audio.
yes.
Okay.
And it's not showing. That's why I'm saying like there's something that
Right.
a glitch or something because this is not what it's supposed to look.
Just for fun, click on more, just for the heck of it. See, results live stream. No, that's not.
Is there any way you can just close the whole little program out and just restart it without the whole thing going?
No, once you close Zoom, it kicks everybody out.
No, I'm talking about just this feature.
No, he tried. He exited, and then
Oh.
you goes.
Unpromote them and then re-promote.
Okay, we can try that. Let's see what we can do. Properly. She's done. That should kick her out.
Oh no, but that then she's not gonna be able to get back in.
Oh.
Change role to be.
Okay.
So that
Okay.
and then I go back in there.
What's up?
Veronica, select it again, please.
All right, there she goes.
I think it's the program. Now, the only thing I can suggest is restarting the webinar.
Attention, everyone. If you're paying attention, great. Not too bad. We got to restart. We had an issue, so we're going to restart the Zoom. So stand by. Any chance I get?
Leave the webinar and everybody else.
Yeah. Well, let's just end.
I think a lot of making Ricky Hart. Or something else like. This guy's a rocket.
Okay, she's there, so we'll go down here. Add interpretation. She is. Right. Spin.
Yes.
There you go.
Now it's English.
Right, so that's the original.
Yeah, that's what she has to be. And then she wants to have to touch it.
So
And
that's
then go back to it and select the original.
the original.
And that's it.
So from now on, she doesn't.
She doesn't have to do anything else. Now, the only thing, like I said, if she were to stop it for whatever reason, because someone having too much problems or something, she just has to go back to the option and just click start again, and she doesn't have to do it.
Okay. Okay.
So that's, hopefully I can see her explain that. But let's see. Monica, can you say something into the English channel now? Oh, you are there?
It says original. Well, we're original.
Are we connected on the?
Yeah, we're the audio there. If you see the mic here, can you hear us at all? Not yes or no? Yeah, we're talking. Oh, you need a. Okay, hold on. I got camera. I see. I need to. Okay, we have got hearing translation. Yeah, that needs to be right. Yeah, that's probably you have a tablet promoted.
Yeah, well, we're saying that now, and then we're gonna start, right? Then we'll start it up. Right now, we had to restart the webinar because there was some glitch because it was not gonna go through any understand.
Okay, can you hear it now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, Veronica, can you hear us?
Verónica, ¿me puedes escuchar?
On the channel. No, so like,
Sí, te escucho solamente a ti nada más en español. Yes.
oh wait, back down here.
Okay.
So mute, unmute.
No.
No, just for fun. Talk to me.
Luis, can you hear the interpreter?
No, Veronica, can you talk? Talk to it again. No, still don't hear it. Okay. Let me put it back.
Louis, you messing with stuff?
We have a new thing we're trying out. It's not my fault.
Is so that we don't have to, the inmates can hear the interpreter?
Yeah, the inmates will hit the special interpreter by themselves and we won't.
That would be incredible if you could get it to work.
Let me see. Do a quick thing in here.
Can you make me a co-host while you're at it?
What was that?
Can you make me a co-host while you're at it? Thank you.
Let's see, where are you?
Did you select the language at the bottom of your computer?
Can I select the language? Hold on. So there's like a little thing that says more and it says interpretation. You want me to click on it?
Yes, please.
Okay. So I can click on Spanish.
Click on English and then the original audio.
Give me a sec. So I clicked on Spanish. Hold on. Now you want me to click back on English?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to click on English now. I'm on English.
Okay. Perfect.
Can you raise your hand? I can't seem to find it.
You want me to raise my hand? Yeah. I'm state attorney.
Let's see. Yeah, there's so many on here, I can't see.
And state attorney, if you go back to that same feature where you selected English, select
Yeah.
audio, so that there's no
It's weird. I don't see on here.
feedback.
Talk a little louder. I can't hear you.
It's like so.
Go back to the same feature where you selected English,
Yes.
mute original audio at the bottom.
Mute original. Okay, I did it.
Okay, that's it. That's all you gotta do.
I don't see
You
what
want to talk?
I remember that already.
Did you just hover over her
No,
screen?
1 second.
Hello.
Okay. Hover screen.
Yeah, and then you see the three little dots there. Like
No.
you're right there.
Oh,
I unmuted the
no, that's
original audio just now.
it's so much in here. Well, there's a lot of people. Oh, hold on a second. What? Is there something you want to tell us? Confessions?
Yes,
All right, let's try this again.
Veronica,
Verónica, ¿me escuchas? Okay, she able to hear me.
can I just check something? This last time this was the same thing. Veronica,
Are you sure you're talking, not just messing with us? Yeah. That's probably not gonna work, so we're gonna get audio through back there.
right? I know.
Yeah, that's how.
Is that right?
Yeah, just,
Yeah.
let me get that for 1 second. America White? Oh, absolutely. White American. Wow. Is that a translation? I think it's one. Probably what this is that we're gonna put like a regular book. So all the audio goes through there and it's pumped out over here. So maybe you might have to make the audio in there. I don't know.
Yeah. But what's interesting is that it's only her that we can't get. So can get the state attorney. Matt, can you hear us in the visual? I guess not.
Moses, can you hear us?
I think can hear us.
Okay, can you hear us over the speaker or over the heads? Over there? Okay. He's just-
So we can hear him then.
All right, talk to us on the microphone on the desk. I don't hear you there.
This is only headphones. That's it.
All right, so you only hear us over the head.
Okay, Veronica, we can hear you on the Spanish channel, but we can't hear you on the English channel. That's interesting. What's this person's name?
Moses.
Moses, can you hear us now?
Yeah, I can hear. I can hear you guys and Veronica.
Okay, I think you.
Veronica, I can hear Veronica from here.
Right. And you hear us from the sound.
The speaker for the soundbar. Yes.
Did you? Okay.
We're already in the process. Well, I'll tell you what, you wanna just, once you take a break, we'll do it during lunch.
Yeah.
That way we can hold everything.
We should do it that way.
So let's put everything, just end it.
Yeah.
Put everything. Okay, Veronica, we're going back to normal for now.
Okie dokie.
Yeah. So
After court, don't go anywhere because we're gonna do some tests.
Just so you know, now there is an echo.
Okay. Is it echo now?
Yes.
Let's stop repeating what I'm saying.
because it's coming.
Yeah, whoever has the door open, close it. Moses, can you turn off the tablet? Yeah. Oh, that tablet open now, so it might be.
I leave the
No?
tablet. Yeah.
No, we have somewhere we're getting some. Okay, that's not on. Mhm. Hello? Mhm. I don't know.
So are we normal, right? Back to normal, Tony, Luis?
Go back to normal.
Okay.
How about, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes, I can hear you.
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, perfect without an echo.
Okay. Hey. What was it?
Luis, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you fine.
Okay, all right.
1 second.
And compose me.
I'm sure. I thought I did. Okay. What's correction? Okay. Yeah, it says Renee Ortega, co-host. Ooh, here. Okay, let's see. All right, I think we got it sorted out. So for right now, we're gonna do it this morning as normal. Interpreter, don't go anywhere. And Moses, if you can, be there so we can mess with this after court. And I'm
Roger that. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. Good morning. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Minty Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Muy buenos días a todos, bienvenidos al calendario de primeras comparecencias. Yo soy la jueza Mindy Glazer, a todos ya se les puso el video y les pido por favor que se pongan de pie para que se les tome juramento.
All rise, raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
Levanten la mano derecha, por favor.
Swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. If so, say I do.
Juran o afirman que el testimonio que van a dar es la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. De ser así, digan, lo juro.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Gracias, tomen asiento.
Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand, please. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best and that you have such a word?
Yes, I do. This is Veronica La Rosa, certified court interpreter for the record.
Good morning. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si alguien está presente a través de la plataforma de Zoom, por favor, escriban el nombre del acusado en la ventanilla del chat.
Can the attorneys please announce their name for the record so that we can get started? State.
Good morning, Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Good morning.
Nessa F on behalf of the state, good morning.
Good morning.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good morning.
Good morning. Let's begin now with the out-of-state warrants. We have Milo Oldham.
New case, no.
New case, no locals. Okay. Cases today. Good morning. Good morning, sir. You were arrested on a warrant from the state of Illinois. The arrest warrant was issued March 26 of 2024, and the charge is felony retail theft. There is no bond on this arrest warrant. I need to find out from you if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. That's what most people do. They waive and get out of here. Illinois would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't get you within 30 days, you get released. We set it in 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker. That's called a waiver. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges. It's just a piece of paper, which is the warrant that says you're wanted in Illinois. And if you choose to contest extradition, a lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. And your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. You would then be in our jail up to 90 days. So if you choose to contest extradition. So those are the two options. Do you know what you would like to do? Do you want to waive and agree to go to return to Illinois or contest extradition? Either way, it's no bond.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't understand all this because this is not, somebody used my name and I don't understand. Like,
Treat it as a contest and you'll be here 90 days. So they sort it out. Okay.
I don't want to be here 90 days. I don't want to be here.
Well, listen, I'm not your therapist and we're not having a discussion about how you feel. You got to tell me what you want to do. You want to waive or contest? That's all I can tell you. I try to explain it the easiest way. Most people waive and get out of here quick. If you want to contest it, it's no problem, but you're here 90.
I got a question for you. So if I do the waiver and somebody figure out that it wasn't me, how could they do that? Because it wasn't me. How could I
It's a contest. Once you get to Illinois, you can talk to them, but treat it as a contest if you feel it's not you. It's your choice, whatever you want to do. They have to get the paperwork, a governor's warrant to prove up it's you, and they may do so, and then you'll wind up going anyway. So
if I contest it and I get a lawyer and by tomorrow or whatever, is there a possibility of me to get out if they realize that it wasn't me?
After probably 90 days.
I'm gonna do what you said, the first one.
Well, what I can do is ask the detective, please verify that is who they want.
Waiver to do the waiver. The one that's less than 90 days.
Sure, if you're able to hire an attorney in Illinois, they can always go before a judge there and try and get the warrant lifted. That's something else. But otherwise, once you see it, once you're brought before a judge in Illinois, you can explain everything to them. And if for any reason they decide they're not going to pick you up, since you're choosing to waive and you do get released, make sure you turn yourself in once you get to Illinois because you can get rearrested.
I don't live in Illinois. I live here. I don't understand how this is even possible. I live in Orlando. I don't live in Illinois. I've never been to that county a day in my life.
The warrant was issued in 2024.
I never been to that. It says something about Taylorville. I've never been there. in my life.
That's the county.
That's why I'm not understanding none of this. I went to the Bahamas for a funeral, came back, and then they said I got a warrant for my arrest. I'm not understanding none of this. I'm missing. I'm a teacher. I'm missing work. I don't have no reason to steal anything.
Is ID stolen? Did you ever have your ID stolen?
No, ma'am. I never had my ID stolen. That's why I really don't understand none of this. And
Let me ask the detective, how was he verified? By his driver's license. Everything. He'll check and double check, okay? I'm sorry. That's all we can do is I can ask them to check and verify it's you, okay? Have you ever been to Illinois? Did you used to live there?
I was born and raised there, in Illinois, but I've never been to Taylorville, and I don't have no reason to steal. Listen, I have an occupation, and I work every day. I got kids and all that. I don't see how that's possible. 15 days is going to mess up my entire life.
What it says here, homeless. What's your address where you live now?
That is 135 Integra Reserve Lane, DeBerry, Florida.
You gotta just go slower.
135 Integra Reserve Lane, DeBerry, Florida.
Well, how do you spell it?
DeBerry. Oh, which one?
The city.
DeBerry, DeBary, DeBerry, Florida. It's right outside of Orlando.
What's the zip code?
32713.
Miss Rhodes, he says he's a teacher. What grade do you teach, or what do you teach?
High school teacher, and I coach girls basketball, and I'm a mentor. I wouldn't do none of this.
Can you double check, Miss Rhodes, and see what's?
I will contact the prosecutors in Illinois.
If I find anything else, sir, we'll let you know and I'll bring you back, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you get more details? Copy the arrest affidavit or anything, please? Maybe maybe it's the picture on the arrest affidavit, it's not him. Yeah, the problem is if you contest extradition, you're here up to 90 days, and if you waive, you go there quicker, but maybe they'll look into it and find out. Okay, sometimes they do. All right. See if would they agree to a bond since he's saying it's not him and he's waiving? Ask them that as well. Okay. I don't know if you're able to post a bond. Usually they don't agree to one, but if you're able to, maybe you can post the bonds as well and fight it that way. But let's see what they say. Okay. I'll reset it in 15 days. The reset date is April 16th. And if you find out something sooner, I'll bring him back. He waived. Next is Kyle Dawson. The other thing is he has long hair. If the picture on the person isn't with long hair, chances are it's not him because he's has long hair. If they're booking photo, just photo. Good morning, Mr. Dawson. You were arrested on a warrant. It's from Georgia. The warrant's violation of probation, and it was issued on July 1st of 2024. So I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Georgia would have up to 30 days to pick you up. They usually come within 15 days. The other choice is to contest extradition and fight the arrest warrant. You would then be held in our jail up to 90 days so that the state can obtain a governor's warrant to send you there. And you'll be in our jail 90 days and a lawyer's appointed for you. Although you probably have a pre-signed waiver anyway, but I still need to know what you want to do. Waiver, contest.
I'm gonna waive it.
That's a smart choice because you get out of here quicker. Reset date will be what? April 16th?
My people, I spoke to them. In Georgia, I live in New York, but it's out of Georgia. They said they're gonna come and get me, so I'm gonna waive it.
All right. Reset April 16th. Good luck, sir. Have a good day. Make sure you sign the waiver paperwork. Burnell Williams is next. The first case I reset April 16th too. The first one I said Mr. Oldham, I said it April 16th, I hope. Thank you. Good morning. This is Mr. Williams. You have an arrest warrant from Texas. The warrant was issued May 15th of 2023, and the charge is assault on a family member and impeding breath or circulation. So there's no bond on this arrest warrant. I need to find out if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver's the quickest way out of this jail. Texas would have up to 30 days to pick you up. Usually they come within 15 days. The other choice is to contest extradition and fight the arrest warrant. Then you would be held in our jail up to 90 days so that they can obtain a governor's warrant to send you to Texas. You want to waive? I know you're on a cruise and you live there. I can't hear you say it out loud, sir.
Yes, I'd like to waive it.
Smart. Make sure you sign the waiver paperwork. It just means you agree to be transported to Texas. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, I would release you. All right.
Thank you.
Reset date is April 16th. Have a nice day, sir. Next case we have is Michael Smith. Is Mr. Smith here? Good morning, Mr. Smith. He's set for tomorrow, so we'll set him for April 3rd. Is that it? We'll see you on Thursday. Okay. See if what's going on with your Miami case. Have a nice day, sir.
Michael Smith.
Mr. Smith?
Yes, sir.
He didn't hear what you said, Judge.
I'm sorry. Your Miami case is set tomorrow to see if the state's going to file charges. I guess I don't know if they filed. It's a misdemeanor case, so if you can close your misdemeanor case out tomorrow, then on Thursday you'll be brought back before this court, and if it's closed, then we can send you to start the time to send you to Georgia. Okay. I don't know what's going to happen in the BOP, so you may have to go to trial. So.
My BOP, my probation. I talked to the probation chief yesterday, and he was saying that BOP from Atlanta is going to fall off in April because I get out probation in April. He didn't give me the exact date.
Not right. It's told until you're brought there. If they file a violation against you, the time period for it to close out will be told because they filed it and it hasn't been heard. They haven't a warrant for you out of Georgia. Is that where it was, Georgia?
Yes. I just got out of jail in Georgia February 21st on a BOP warrant. I just got out, but
you get the misdemeanor set tomorrow. Once that's closed, Georgia has up to 30 days to come and get you.
Understood. Would I be informed if it falls off though? Like, cause he's telling me it'll fall off. Will y'all bring me back in and tell me that it done fell off, or how would that work?
What happened is they would have to quash the warrant. If they decide to withdraw or quash, let us know, and of course we'll let you know, because then I would release you on it.
Thank you, ma'am. That's all I wanted to know. Will I be informed?
Of course, yes, sir. We have Julie Pest. Her next court date is April 9th. Is she there?
Coming up, yeah.
Good morning, Ms. Pest. Good morning. So your Miami case is set for April 9th. We're going to reset the case here April 10th to see if you've closed it out. Okay. Have a nice day. Next, Tyree Collier is a quash. Has he been released? Thank you. Kyrell Dixon is also a quash. Nelfine de la Cruz. He's at Metro West 1. Good morning, sir. English is okay, right? Was he going to court today? Why is he here? Corrections? Do you know why?
I don't have a date on the card, y'all. I don't know what date he has.
Let's set it April 3rd and see if he goes to division tomorrow then. Choose locals, reset 4-3. I don't know what's going on if you're going to go today or tomorrow, so I'm going to reset it Thursday to see if you go to the court judge tomorrow. Find out what's happening with your Miami case. Okay. Thank you, sir. Have a nice day. Next case is Samuel Page. Reset the quash. Then we have Nurmuk Hamad, Zoda.
Yeah.
Is he there? On West 2. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
No.
What language do you speak?
Russia?
We need a Russian interpreter.
Okay, Your Honor, let me make the request.
So it will be a few minutes. Thank you. Let me now continue with the in-state warrants. First case is Craig Murphy. Good morning, Mr. Murphy. You have an arrest warrant from Walton County, Florida. The arrest warrant was issued March 19th of 2025. The charge is for failure to appear for a violation of an injunction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond on this warrant. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Walton County to come pick you up. The reset date here is April 16th to make sure you are transported. All right, good luck to you, sir.
You know, he also has another one from Broward with no bond.
Sorry, I have another, Mr. Murphy, 1 second. You have another warrant from Broward that was issued March 7th for no show case failure to redeliver a hired vehicle. Public defender's office is appointed for you. Broward has up to 15 days to pick you up, so you'll probably go to Broward first, then Walton County. The reset April 16th. Good luck to you. Thank you, Conference. Next is Ricardo Reyes. He's at Metro Pretrial on Zoom. Mr. Reyes, do you speak English?
He does not. He needs a Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
Spanish interpreter, please. I don't look for interpreter. Maybe she's calling the Russian interpreter. Is Miss La Rosa there? Mr. Septa, un momento, por favor.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm sorry.
Thank you. Mr. Reyes needs an interpreter. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued January 27th of 2025.
Muy buenos días, señor Reyes. Usted ha sido arrestado porque hay una orden para su arresto emitida en el condado de Broward el 27 de enero del 2025.
The charge is for violation of probation, and unfortunately, there's no bond on it, the warrant.
A usted se le imputa haber quebrantado su libertad vigilada y desafortunadamente no tiene fianza.
I'm appointing the public defender's office for you, and you can call them with any questions.
Le estoy asignando a usted a la Defensoría Pública y si tiene alguna pregunta, póngase en contacto con ellos.
So Broward has up to 15 days to pick you up. Your case is reset here April 16th to make sure you are transported.
El condado de Broward tiene hasta 15 días para transportarle. Yo voy a volver a escuchar su caso el 16 de abril para ver si usted ya fue transferido.
And Broward usually comes once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a nice day, sir.
Por lo general, Broward viene una vez a la semana, así que usted no debería esperar tanto. Que tenga buen día.
Okay. Next case we have is Junior Alvarez. He's on Zoom at Metro West 3. English? Spanish. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Lee County, Florida.
Buenos días, señor. Usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Lee.
The charge is for failure to appear for possession of drug paraphernalia and possession of cocaine.
A usted se le imputa no haber comparecido ante el tribunal, tenencia de adminículos para el consumo de droga y tenencia de cocaína.
The arrest warrant was issued on June 19th of 2024.
Esta orden para su arresto fue emitida el 19 de junio del 2024.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you on this warrant.
Voy a asignarle a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente en esta orden de captura.
Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant, so you will have to wait up to 15 days for Lee County to come and pick you up.
Desafortunadamente, esta orden de captura en su contra no tiene fianza, así que usted va a tener que esperar hasta 15 días para que alguien del condado Lee venga a recogerle.
Your case is reset here for April 16th to make sure you are transported there. Have a good day.
Su caso lo vamos a reagendar para el 16 de abril para asegurarnos que usted haya sido transportado. Que tenga buen día.
All right.
Next case, Giovanni Ramos at Metro West 4. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
English okay?
Yeah.
You have an arrest warrant from Seminole County, Florida. The warrant was issued December 30th of 2024, and it's for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You have a bond and it is $3,000. So if you can post the bond, please do so at our TGK jail. If you don't have money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Seminole County to pick you up. The reset date here is April 16th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported to Seminole.
Okay, question. How often does Orlando come to pick up?
I don't know if they come to Seminole County, not Orlando.
That is in Orlando.
Central Florida.
Oh, Central Florida. I don't know. They're gonna come within 15 days or you can post the bond. I know.
Oh, my friend, I can post a bond.
Nice. That's you.
Likewise.
Next, we have on Metro West 5, Alexander Carbonell. Sir, good morning. English okay? Yes.
In the matter of Mr. Carbonell, I believe there's been a mistake. How can I help discharge these matters honorably?
Okay, Mr. Carbonell, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County that was issued November 18th of 2024. It says resisting arrest without violence, and there's no bond on the warrant. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. If you have any questions about the warrant, you should use the phone at the jail, and you can call the public defender's office. But right now, Broward has up to 15 days to come and get you. The recent
I reached out to the Broward County State Attorney's Office. They are willing to agree to a $2,000 bond. Mr. Carbonell, do you have money to post a bond?
Could there be a mistake in the matter of Mr. Carbonell? How can I help discharge these matters honorably?
You got to talk to the judge in Broward. Okay. Would you like to post a $2,000 bond if you're able to?
Could there be a mistake in the matter of Mr. Carbonell? How can I help discharge these
Judge, the
matters?
state's requesting that Your Honor reset the case for 15 days for pickup.
I agree. Reset 15 days, April 16th. Broward usually comes once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long, sir. And good luck to you. Okay, next case we have is Raheem Readers. He's at Metro West 6. Good morning, Mr. Readers. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued on March 6th of 2025. The charges are carjacking with a firearm, robbery with a firearm, and aggravated fleeing and living at a high rate of speed. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond on your warrant, so you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. They usually come once a week, so you shouldn't have to wait that long, sir. Have a good day.
You too.
I'm waiting on a Russian interpreter, so when one arrives, hopefully somebody will let me know. And I can do the, what do you want first? Out of turn for corrections, yes?
Yes, Your Honor, please.
We go here. First case is Carmen Valdez-Miguel. Is there a private lawyer here? Mr. Gonzalez? Can you raise your hand on Zoom, Mr. There we go, I found you. I did it wrong.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Wait, I was trying to promote you as a panelist. Excuse me. Good morning, ma'am. 1 second. I'm trying to find the attorney so I can promote him as a panelist, but I don't see.
Yeah, I'm here.
The panel, sir. Okay, thank you. Are you gonna put your video on?
I don't know why it's not giving me the option to put my video on.
Because I need to promote you as a panelist. 1 second. There you go. So good morning, Ms. Valdez-Miguel. Do you speak English?
No, I know. Spanish.
Arrested for a case from March 19th. The charges are organized scheme to defraud, grand theft, a first-degree felony, and resisting an officer without violence.
Muy buenos días, señora. Usted fue arrestada y se le acusa de haber cometido los siguientes delitos el siguiente año. Esquema para defraudar, hurto de mayor cuantía, es un delito mayor de primer grado, así como también poner resistencia al arresto sin violencia.
You know, she has an AC, no bond, and she's going to jail arraignment next and 2 bench warrants for petty theft.
Su señoría ya tiene una orden de captura y arresto en su contra sin fianza, así como también tienen 2 órdenes de captura por hurtos de menor cuantía.
Ma'am, your attorney is here. Would you like to announce your name for the record, please, counsel?
Yes, good morning. Carlos Gonzalez on behalf of the defendant.
Thank you. Good morning.
Se acaba de presentar su abogado, Carlos González.
So I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Un momento, su señoría necesita revisar el atestado policial para determinar indicios criminales.
Just reviewed this very interesting arrest affidavit, which also makes one realize you should never respond to a flyer left on your vehicle for tarot card readings because you don't know what's going to happen. Especially when you're asked to bring $3,000 in cash, put the money in a bag with some eggs.
I think she needs the interpreter, Judge.
This is bizarre. Okay.
Sorry, Your Honor, I couldn't get that.
Oh, okay. It's I had a chance to review her arrest affidavit.
Ya tuve la oportunidad de revisar el atestado de arresto.
You want to make, Mr. Gonzalez, regarding probable cause?
Abogado González, ¿algún argumento que quiera presentar con respecto a indicios criminales?
No, Your Honor, we would just ask for the standard bond.
No, su señoría, solicitamos fianza estándar.
I think a Nebia may be appropriate, but I understand she's got an AC.
Creo que sería adecuado solicitar una audiencia Nevia y también tiene una orden de captura.
Holding herself out as a tarot card reader, and if somebody's engaging in her services, that's, I guess, she defrauded him, I guess, of $3,000. There's probably.
A ver, creo que alguien fue a solicitar que se le leyera el tarot. Esta persona, ella lo estafó con $3,000, así que encuentro indicios criminales.
Order to stay away from the alleged victim, Javier Oara.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima, Javier Oara.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, vía telefónica o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio de comunicación electrónica.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento usted tiene que mantenerse a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, el lugar donde ésta viva, trabaje o estudie.
Or just so you know, you have a bondsman here for you. Chichi Bail Bonds is here. However, you're not going to be able to bond out since you have an open arrest warrant for another case.
Su fiancista está presente, pero quiero que sepa que no va a poder pagar fianza, ya que usted tiene una orden de captura en otra causa.
The other case is a grand theft charge.
Y el otro caso es hurto de mayor cuantía.
So the bond on count one organized scheme to defraud is $2,500.
Entonces, la fianza para el cargo 1, que es esquema para estafar, son $2,500.
Count two, there is probable cause for grand theft, a third degree felony, that's $2,500.
También encuentro indicios criminales para el segundo cargo, que es hurto de mayor cuantía, es un delito mayor de tercer grado, la fianza es de $2,500.
Count three, resisting an officer without violence is a $500 bond.
Y poner resistencia al arresto sin violencia son $500 de fianza.
All right, so you'll see your judge tomorrow. You have a good attorney, listen to what he tells you. Thank you, Mr. Gonzalez.
Usted va a ver a al juez mañana, usted tiene un buen abogado que la representa, así que por favor escuche lo que él le dice. Que tenga buen día.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Gracias, su señoría.
Any Russian interpreter? No. Renee? Okay. Next on page 5 is Henry Otero.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, Mr. Otero. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance, 2 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia.
Buenos días, señora Otero. A usted se le imputa tenencia de una sustancia controlada y 2 cargos de tenencias de adminículos para el consumo de drogas.
Also, you're out on felony bond. There is a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open felony case.
Y también tiene una retención de la División de Delitos Mayores. Usted va a tener que ver al juez de su división por una causa que tiene pendiente.
So there is probable cause for the charges. Count 1, possession of a controlled substance is $2,500.
Encuentro indicios criminales para los delitos que se le imputan, así que la fianza para el cargo 1, que es tenencia de una sustancia controlada, son $2,500.
Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
Cargo 2, tenencia de adminículos para el consumo de drogas, son $500.
Count 3 is the same charge, so ROR.
Y el cargo 3 es el mismo cargo que se le imputa en ese libertad bajo palabra.
Have a nice day, sir.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next is John Laguirre, page 6. Good morning, Mr. Laguerre. You were arrested for resisting an officer with violence and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for your open felony case. F251767. So I need a review for probable cause.
The judge, it's borderline with, without, but it does talk about a struggle.
Judge, I'd ask you to find no probable cause for count 1. I'm okay with $1 since he's already being held.
I don't know, it talks about a struggle with officers.
So maybe reduce it. I think there is enough for probable cause, but it's borderline.
All right, count 1, resisting an officer with violence will be a $1,500 bond. And count 2, resisting without is $500. Good luck to you, sir. Now we have Kenneth Fox. We're on page 12. Good morning, Mr. Fox. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Does he have an open felony? Or does he have 2 cases? F25. Does he have an open case for F25 4577?
Yes, he's on felony bond.
There's probable cause for grand theft of a vehicle. Bond is $2,500 and he should have a hold for F-25-4577. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Raheem Barry, page 13. Good morning, Mr. Berry. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis, possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis, 5 counts of unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card, unlawful possession of 5 or more credit cards, resisting an officer without violence. Also, you're out on probation. There's a hold for F-21-2772A. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. He should have been in charge of fleeing and eluding a police officer, but he wasn't. Let me see. There's also 1 count of resisting without, I guess, for bailing out of the car and running. He was wearing a GPS monitor at the time.
And he was ID'd by the officer, the driver.
So Judge, for counts 1 and 2, I would ask that you find no probable cause. They're indicating that 4 individuals were in the car. The marijuana was found on the back seat of the vehicle. There's nothing indicating that Mr. Berry was in possession or control of the marijuana.
State your
Right, there's also money consistent with the sales and the center console armrest and the car smells of marijuana. I think that there is probable cause he was the driver.
I don't see anything consistent with sales in the arrest form, Judge.
money.
Just the money, right? The state's argument was the money.
Not illegal to have money, Judge.
It's not in $20 bills.
It was $1,300.
13 in the center console armrest and 1,800 in the driver's side door pocket, all in $20 bills in U.S. currency. Then he had 5 debit and credit cards in 5 different names of different people in the center console as well. I think there is. I don't mind splitting 1 and 2. Count 1, possession with intent to sell cannabis will be $1,000. Count 2, possession with, I'm sorry. Oh, it's possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis.
It was 370 grams.
Count 3, possession. What do you want me to do?
1,000 is fine.
1,000 each?
It's fine.
Okay. I guess also include count 6 in that?
It's fine.
Count
Got a no bond hold anyways.
Judge, what was count 2?
1,000.
1,000? Okay, so it counts 3 through 7.
6 is 1,000. Is my right or I get it wrong? 3 through 7 will be 1,000 each. Each count. And count 8, resisting without, is $500. And he has a,
Judge, count 8 is unlawful possession of 5 or more.
no, that's supposed to be 1,000 too. 1 7. No, counts 1 through 8 is 1,000 each. Pardon me. Count 9 is $500. For the resisting without. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir. Gerald Parker, page 15. Hi, Mr. Parker. You were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charge. He came in on a bench warrant. Does pre-trial limits income or no? Signal 200. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. And also, you have a valid license.
Taps overstates objection because he's got a long criminal history, including HTO convictions.
They're all old.
Not really, Judge. So he did
Last from
35 months in 2017, and then he's got 2 HTO convictions from 23.
I'm okay with tap. Make sure you come back to court and don't drive. Have a nice day. Next is Davey Oquento Oliveras, page 16. Good morning, sir.
Spanish interpreter, please.
You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee.
Buenos días, señora. Usted se le imputa agresión de un detenido a otro detenido.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
Is there anything else holding him?
¿Hay algo más que lo retenga?
Ice holds and there's a DV battery.
Una retención migratoria y un caso de agresión intrafamiliar.
I want to set it at 1,500. That's fine.
There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $1,500.
Encuentro indicios criminales para el delito que se le imputa. Su fianza es de $1,500.
You have an immigration hold, so you may want to consult with an attorney before you post the bond due to the immigration consequences.
Tiene una retención migratoria. Quizás quiera consultar con un abogado antes de pagar la fianza debido a las consecuencias migratorias.
Have a nice day, sir.
Buen día, señor.
Right now, I'm calling up Andres Cortez for private attorney.
What page?
Page 9, Mr. Solano, was he here? If the attorney could raise his hand on Zoom, I can easily find him. Thank you. I'm also waiting on that Russian interpreter.
Your Honor, I need the case number if you don't mind, or someone can write it on the chat for me, please.
I'll give it to you. F256438.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank
Morning, Your Honor.
you. Good morning, sir. Good morning, Mr. This is Mr. Andres Cortez. Sir, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell psilocybin mushrooms, possession with intent to sell cannabis, possession with intent to sell THC wax. And your attorney is here. Good morning. Do you want to announce your name for the record, please,
Yes,
counsel?
Your Honor. Jack Solano on behalf of Mr. Cortez.
Thank you. Do you have anything you want to argue regarding probable cause?
Your Honor, I read the probable cause. What I got was two-page arrest form. And when looking at it, there's mention of suspected psilocybin, but it doesn't say what form or anything to that effect. And as to the other charge, it doesn't even mention the third charge. I believe it was wax or something like that they say, but there's no mention of it on the arrest report, where they found it, how, anything about it.
You're right. I don't see it.
All right. He's got no criminal history. It's cannabis and mushrooms. Would Your Honor set a bond? No objection to reducing it.
There's probable cause for
1 and 2.
Well,
I don't think there's probable cause. My argument for the psilocybin, I don't know what it is.
possession. I don't see intent to sell.
It's just me. based upon the weight, it's a felony amount of cannabis, 42 grams of psilocybin.
But it's nothing showing he wants to sell it. He could be using it. He's buying his week stash or whatever, how much he smokes in a day. Or uses. I don't see intent to sell. So,
but there's a felony amount of the cannabis.
Well, it's a third-degree felony. It's possession of a cannabis. I'm sorry, count one. There is probably. We all know what psilocybin is. It's mushrooms, shrooms, right? So anyway, count one is a third-degree felony. Possession. I'm sorry. Yeah, possession of a controlled substance. What do you want? Pretrial or do you want a bond? What do you want to do?
Your Honor, if you could please give me the lowest bond possible on him. His brother called me. He's gonna try to post it. He doesn't have that much money, but the lowest possible bond.
Gets out for free.
Yeah.
Pretrial services, alternate bond. Count one, possession of the psilocybin mushrooms is $500. And count two, possession of cannabis is $1,000. At 142 grams.
Count three ROR, Judge.
Count three is release outright, no probable cause. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a wonderful day. I'll talk to you on this. Call me.
All right.
Thank you, State.
Thank you. Jacob Bernane, I'll promote the attorney. Page 7. Jacob Bernane, page 7.
Good morning. Randall Haas here on his behalf. Good morning. Can you hear me?
What are there, two lawyers? I see Mr. Pazarwich. Oh, it's not you on this one. Sorry. I promoted you too soon, Mr. Pazarwich. All right. 1 minute. Wrong attorney, the right attorney's name. Good morning. This is Mr. Jacob Fernane. Sir, you were arrested for trafficking in fentanyl, trafficking in amphetamines or crystal meth, trafficking in heroin, 2 counts of possession with intent to sell oxycodone and Xanax. And also,
Your Honor, I've not yet had an opportunity to review the probable cause affidavit.
finish telling him his charges. There's more.
I'm so sorry about that. I thought I heard a pause. I'm sorry.
Finished. Yes, more. It says importation into Florida of suspected fentanyl, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance. That's all this charges. Go ahead, Mr. Haas. So your lawyer's here, Mr. Haas. What do you want to say?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. I've not yet had an opportunity to review the probable cause affidavit that it appears you're looking at. I've had an opportunity to review the anticipatory search warrant. I was trying to get the state to email me over a copy of the report.
But they don't do that. That's not their job.
No, it's not. I completely
I
understand.
sent it to you at 9:19.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much.
Any private lawyers need a copy of an arrest affidavit, email felony, or anybody wants a copy, email felony FR. That's the felony file room, felony FR@miami-dade.gov. Mr. Hess, I'm going to take a moment to review it while you are as well. Thank you, Ms. Corey, for sending it over.
Thank you. 919. Arrest warrant.
Okay, so he's importing drugs, very dangerous drugs into the United States, shipped to his home from Canada. That includes everything charged. Fentanyl. I don't know, that's what was here done. Fentanyl, we had heroin, trafficking counts. What else did you want to argue, Mr. S?
Your Honor, now that I've had an opportunity to review the probable cause affidavit, I don't have any arguments with respect to probable cause. I would just ask the court to consider a bond. If the court can set a bond of $50,000 or somewhere thereabouts, I think my client would be able to make that bond. He resides in Miami. He's got an apartment in Miami. He's not a flight risk. He's a businessman. He's lived in the same apartment for over 3 years, Your Honor. I was retained from a business partner of his very early this morning, right after the execution of the search warrant. The court requires him to be on an electronic monitor to secure him and make sure that there's no risk of flight. That would be also acceptable to him.
The state files a motion for pretrial detention, requesting that the defendant be held without bond pending resolution of the hearing. Defendant's got a Utah driver's license. I also see prior arrests, California, out of state.
So this, because trafficking in fentanyl is considered a dangerous crime, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. Ms. F, please make sure you email Mr. Haas a copy of the motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing.
I will, Judge.
My email is on the chat.
Thank you. Count one, trafficking in fentanyl is no bond. I'm granting the state's motion pending for pretrial detention pending final hearing as to count one. Count two, probable cause for trafficking in crystal meth. State, I don't know what bond you want on that. What, 25,000?
That's fine.
Who wants?
Your Honor,
Count-
may I say something?
$25,000 bond for count two. Count three, trafficking in heroin. He had 58 grams of heroin. Is that a non-bondable or is it only fentanyl?
It's non-bondable.
Count three, trafficking in heroin is no bond.
I'm sorry, did you say that is not a bondable offense? I thought that it was only fentanyl that was non-bondable.
Under 907.041.
I know fentanyl is dangerous drug.
Yeah.
So I think fentanyl and heroin fall under that same subsection, which is a dangerous crime.
What do you want to say, sir?
Just, I wanted to say that there's certainly no trafficking, it's personal use and
Hey,
so
Mr. Fernand, you can't talk about this, all right? The trafficking only goes to the amount. It does not go to the suspected activity.
It's just, so it's best to let your lawyer do the talking because anything you say here can be used against you. And you're looking, let me just tell you the minimum mandatory you're facing here in prison if you're found guilty. Let's see. Let's see. Here we go. I think you're facing a 15-year minimum mandatory for 28 grams of heroin and the fentanyl. The fentanyl, you could be facing, I think, life in prison. No, I'm sorry, it's 25 years minimum mandatory prison sentence. So let your lawyer do the talking. Count three. You sure on that one? It's part of the same subsection as fentanyl?
Pretty sure, Judge.
I don't believe it is. I think fentanyl stands by itself on that.
We can look into it. Hold on. Whether or not it qualifies as a dangerous crime.
I thought it was on fentanyl.
Wait a second. What? Okay, here we go, Judge. So it is trafficking in a controlled substance, which is 1C4. Let's see. Here's C1, 2, 3.
You had it. There was listening. Fentanyl. I don't see heroin. Oh, you have a controlled substance analog described in 893.0356. Is any substance described in different subparagraph?
It's 4 grams. It's the threshold for.
It doesn't say heroin.
Oh, but I think it may be. Give me 1 second. I need a second to look into it, but I think heroin's the same as fentanyl. But okay, Judge, John wants to set a bond on that one.
The bond on count $300,000. Count 4 is possession with intent to sell oxycodone and Xanax. I'll set those at $5,000. You want 5? You know, it's a small amount. 5,000 count 4, 5,000 count 5. Count 6 is the possession, importing fentanyl into the United States, having it shipped over from Canada. That's a second-degree felony. $7,500 for count 6. Count 7, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance is a third-degree felony, and that will be $2,500 for count 7. And I'll reserve ruling on the Nebbia hearing. They asked for a Nebbia. You want me to just add it now?
Yeah.
Plus a Nebbia requirement if you get a bond on the other case counts. All right. You have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you, sir. You'll see your tradition judge tomorrow. It's going to be before Judge Ariel Rodriguez.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Sir.
Have a good day.
Good day. Any luck with a Russian interpreter yet?
Not that I know, Your Honor, but I know one has been requested.
Okay, appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, next we have Patrick Maka on page 4. So now I'll promote his attorney.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nice to see you, Judge.
How are you today? Good morning. Page 4. Page 4, we need Patrick Maka. Good morning, Mr. Maka. You were arrested for 2 cases, aggravated battery, and then another case, battery on a law enforcement officer, using an electronic or chemical weapon against law enforcement and resisting an officer with violence. So your attorney is present. Do you want to announce your name for the record, please, counsel?
Bijan Pavlovich on behalf of on behalf of Patrick Maka.
Good morning. Any argument regarding probable cause?
Yes, Judge. I would ask the court to find no probable cause on the aggravated battery. This was some bystander made those statements to the police. The victim never made any statements to the police. The officers did not observe any of the conduct. This was just a misunderstanding originally, where somebody tried to get my client into problems, and that's why they called flag down the police. In regards to the second case, Judge, I'm also asking the court to find no probable cause argument on that, Judge. We just object to the facts, but I'm sure there's video that we can get to the bottom of that. We just ask for standard bond on those offenses, Your Honor.
So the aggravated battery is because a witness said they saw the defendant beating on the victim with a belt, and when the officers observed the defendant, he had a belt around his neck. I think there's enough for a battery.
Let me keep reading this.
Judge, may I make one point?
So I'm gonna let you finish your argument, say everything you want so I can read it. Go ahead.
I apologize. I just wanted to respond to the state that I wanted to highlight the fact that it's an unknown bystander. It's not a witness that the state has. It's just a person that, made those statements to the police and then disappeared. Thank you, Judge.
Is this one where we saw the female yesterday?
Yes, yes.
Okay, yeah, I remember this from yesterday. I looked at the one case. Okay, so counsel stating there's no battery because they didn't witness it, there was just an independent witness.
But I think it's corroborated by the fact that when the officer saw him, he had the belt around his neck.
How are you gonna prove a battery if you don't have a victim?
I think there's probable cause. I don't know if we're gonna have a victim or not, or if we can locate the witness, but I think the officers did have probable cause.
Okay. Let me see. So she got arrested because he's trying to stop him from getting arrested. I remember it's here. I remember the lady here. There technically would be probable cause for a battery. Doesn't mean the state would be able to prove it, but there was probable cause to stop him as well for the battery.
Judge, would you then find only probable cause for the battery, not for an aggravated battery?
I'm fine with that. No objection.
All right, so sir, you are ordered to stay away from Lauren Dudrek, the alleged victim. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you live with the victim?
No,
Where do you live, in Illinois or in Florida?
I live in Illinois, yes, and Lauren is my girlfriend. And I mean, I have a whole reasoning behind the belt around the neck.
She's not here to tell me she's not afraid of you, so I have to enter a stay away order, but it applies in Illinois too. So you can't have any contact with her there because you can get rearrested there if you do. All right, and all right, so do you understand that stay away? Sir, you understand the stay away from the victim?
Yes, yes, yes.
All right, so an F256510, set that on $500 for the probable cause finding of battery. The other case. I'm sorry, what do you want to argue on the other case?
Judge, on the other case, I'd just like to highlight that he's 26 years old. He's got no priors. And he's a public adjuster and also has a roofing company. He's got a high school degree and some college. Again, no contact with the system at all right before this case. So I was hoping for standard bond in those, Your Honor.
He punched Officer Diaz in the left eye. This count one, battery on a law enforcement officer is $5,000. Count two, what is it?
Attempt.
Depriving an officer of what?
Means of protection.
I didn't take a taser, it's not possible. How can I take a taser if you take?
Attempting to deprive.
Not even possible.
You want me to set the with $1,000 on that state?
Okay.
Count two will be $1,000, and count three, resisting an officer with violence, will also be $1,000. So I lowered the bond a little for you, sir. Good luck to you. All right, thank you, Mr.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Good seeing you.
Same here.
Okay, no other private attorneys, no Russian interpreter.
Judge, I looked up that statute. I think Your Honor's right with the fentanyl and the heroin.
But but the argument's right. It's the same.
Right,
Like-
so you only need 4 grams of it, but I think the pretrial detention statute only applies for the fentanyl.
Okay, Alexis Cooper, page 1 is next. Sir, you're free to go. Stay in touch with your attorney. You got a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you, okay? Next case is Alexis Cooper. We're starting on page 1. Waiting on the Russian interpreter. Okay, we're gonna take a little pause for corrections right now. It'll be, let me know when corrections is ready. Okay.
We were able to secure a Russian interpreter. He or she should be logging in soon.
Okay, Judge, I think we're ready now. And we have a Russian interpreter who's logged in.
Good morning.
We have a Russian interpreter if you're ready to proceed now.
Yes, Judge, good morning.
Can you raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk, please?
Good morning. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Russian, Russian to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Good morning. You can put your hand down
Good morning, Judge.
for the record. Madam Interpreter, state your name for the record, please.
For the record, name of Russian Supreme Court of Florida certified interpreter is Ina Owens, INNAOWENS.
Okay, we're here now with Mr. Nurmuk Hamad Hamadoda. So, sir, you were arrested because you have an arrest warrant from the state of Maine.
Сэр, вас арестовали, потому что ордер на ваш арест был уже из другого штата, из Мэйн.
The arrest warrant was issued February 25th of the year 2025.
Этот ордер на арест в другом штате был выписан 25 февраля 2025 года.
And the charge is for felony theft.
И обвиняют вас в том, что вы украли что-то на сумму, которая является тяжким уголовным преступлением.
So, sir, there is no bond on this warrant from Maine.
И никакого залога из суда Мэйн вам не назначили.
I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition.
Вы сегодня должны вы сказать, либо вы хотите, чтобы вас туда отправили, в этот другой штат, либо вы хотите оспаривать, чтобы вас туда отправляли.
A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail.
Быстрее всего, чтобы вышли вот вы из этой тюрьмы, это чтобы вы разрешили нам вас туда отправить.
Waiver means you agree to be transported to Maine and they would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up.
Это значит, что мы вас туда отправим в Мэйн, и у них будет 30 дней, чтобы вас там снова арестовать.
We try and get you out of here quicker within 15 days, and if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released.
Если, значит, мы вас попробуем выпустить в течение 15 дней, и если они вас не арестуют в течение 30 дней, то вас там выпустят.
The other choice you have is to contest extradition.
Другой выбор у вас – это не соглашаться с тем, чтобы вас отправляли в тюрьму Мэйн.
So if you contest extradition, it means you want to fight the arrest warrant.
Если вы не согласны, чтобы мы вас туда отправляли, это значит, что вы будете оспаривать вообще ордер на арест, который был выписан тем штатом.
You're not fighting the charge, it's just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Maine.
То есть вы не сами будете, не само обвинение оспаривать, которое они вам выдвинули, а вы будете оспаривать листок бумаги, где написано, что ордер на ваш арест выписан.
Lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant.
И если у вас нет денег нанять адвоката, вам дадут общественного, бесплатного адвоката, и тогда этот адвокат будет оспаривать решение губернатора штата Мэйн, который подписал ордер на ваш арест.
But you will be held in our jail up to 90 days while the state gets the paperwork for you to contest extradition.
Но пока вся эта бумажная волокита будет тянуться, вы будете находиться здесь у нас под заключением по минимум 90 дней.
So what do you want to do? Do you want to waive extradition or contest extradition?
Поэтому что вы хотите делать? Согласиться, чтобы мы вас отправили в штат Мэйн или оспаривать ордер на арест, который там был выписан?
Не, отправляйте меня в Мэйн.
Yes, please send me to Maine.
That's a smart choice because you get out of this jail quickly.
Да, это очень умное решение, потому что вы очень быстро теперь вас выпустят из этой тюрьмы.
I'm going to reset your case in 15 days for April 16th, and hopefully they'll come and pick you up by then.
Значит, я теперь снова назначаю дело через 2 недели, на 16 апреля, и я надеюсь, что они приедут и вас заберут до 16 апреля отсюда.
А если до 16-го не заберут?
And if they don't pick me up until the 16th, then what?
I would reset it to the 30th day, and if they don't pick you up by the 30th day, I would release you.
Значит, если до 16-го не заберут, то я им дам еще 14 дней, чтобы всего было 30 дней с сегодняшнего дня. И если они вас не заберут тогда уже в течение 30 дней, то я вас выпущу на свободу.
We'll let you know if they need an extension of time. Also, please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail.
А также мы вам дадим знать, если они подадут какую-то бумагу, где они будут просить, что им нужно больше, чем 30 дней, чтобы вас забрать. Мы вам дадим знать. Но сейчас вы должны обязательно подписать бумагу, что вы согласны на то, чтобы мы вас отправляли туда.
You understand, sir?
Вы понимаете, сэр?
Да, хорошо. А могут мне там бонда? Ихний судья штата Мэйна, чтобы мне дали бонд. Они могут мне дать бонд?
Okay, I have a question. Is it possible the judge in state of Maine gives me a bond?
Yes, sir. Once you see the judge in Maine, they should be able to assign an attorney to you if you cannot afford one and give you a bond.
Да, сэр. Когда вы предстанете перед судьей в штате Мэйн, они вам дадут адвоката, и тогда ваш адвокат будет говорить с судьей по поводу залога.
Okay.
Хорошо?
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Interpreter. You are excused.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
The next case, give me 1 second. I'm just stretching my legs for 1 second. Say hello. Okay, come on. There you go. Keep going. Okay, sorry, I had to say hi to a old. Okay,
On Zoom, we have Mr. Ashman, page 17. The name indicates Reyes, but apparently that is Mr. Ashman. Is that correct, Mr. Ashman? Is that you?
we got our echo back. Isn't that nice? I have Mr. Ashman page number 50 on page 17. Good morning, sir. Mr. Ashman, you were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
The victim's name is Julius Vieira.
Thank you.
There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now, page 1, Alexis Cooper.
This dates back to September of 23.
Okay. Pretty violent. Hi, Ms. Cooper. You were arrested for a case September 8th of 2023, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, 2 counts in battery, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Not sure if the bite is an aggravated battery, but stabbing him with the scissors in his shoulder is. Are you currently, what are you, child for time sharing? You have contact with him now?
No, yes, Judge, they have contact for child care.
So, ma'am, I am entering, even though it's from 2023, I have to enter a statewide order because you're brought before the court now. So no contact with Raphael Salz, the alleged victim. No contact with him either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And third-party contact will be permitted for exchange of your child for time sharing. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Thank you.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider pretrial services. Ms. Cooper takes care of 3 kids. She does not have funds for a bond.
All right, since it's old, it's okay. Stay. Count 1, aggravated battery. The pretrial services alternate bond, $5,000. Count 1. Count 2, there's probable cause. It's a battery. I'll set that at 500 and count 3.
Judge, count 1 is the ag back, count 2 is ag assault.
Oh, I'm sorry. Count 2, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Okay, $500. And count 3, the battery, $500. So you can get out for free with pretrial. Good luck to you, ma'am. Have a nice day.
You know, it was alternate 5,500 and 500, correct?
Yes, ma'am. Next case we have is Araceli Centeno Paez on page 1.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Spanish, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for the following charges: 2 counts of trafficking in fentanyl. It says counterfeit oxycodone fentanyl press pills.
Muy buenos días, señora. A usted se le imputan los siguientes delitos. 2 cargos de tráfico de fentanilo o imitación de oxicodona.
Also, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance.
Tenencia de un lugar para ejecutar el tráfico de sustancias.
Another charge for trafficking in fentanyl.
Otro cargo más por tráfico de fentanilo.
Unlawful use of a communications device.
Y uso ilegal de un dispositivo de comunicación.
And trafficking in crystal meth.
Tráfico de metanfetamina en cristal.
So, ma'am, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señora, ¿usted tiene los medios para contratar los servicios de un abogado particular?
I'm sorry?
Perdón.
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. Do you want me to reset this case in the afternoon to give you an opportunity to have a lawyer present in court with you?
¿Quiere,
Serious charges.
quiere que reagende su caso para la tarde, así darle la oportunidad de que un abogado esté presente para representarla en respuesta a estos cargos?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. For the record, I'm going to find probable cause for all of the charges and reset the case in the afternoon for private attorney.
Para que conste en el acta, encuentro indicios criminales con respecto a todos los cargos que se le imputan, pero vamos a llevar su caso para la tarde para que esté representada por un abogado.
Okay, we'll see you later, ma'am.
La veo más tarde, señora.
Next case is Talia Muniz, page 2. Add-on felony bond.
Person speaks English.
Morning. You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, you're out on felony bond, so there's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open case. It's F25-5659. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jose Hernandez. No contact with the alleged victim, Jose Hernandez, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you live with the victim, or do you have to go to his home to get any?
Oh, and he's the one that hit me with a gun.
Presume not guilty. All right, so I hope you understand the stay away. Count 1, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon is a $7,500 bond, and you'll see your judge tomorrow. Good luck to you. Next case is Cassandra Toussaint. Page 2. Good morning, Mr. Saint. You are arrested for 2 cases: burglary to an unoccupied structure and petty theft from March 13th, and then possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia from yesterday. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Now, there's probable cause in F25-6529. So it's $1,000 count 1 and 500 count 2. It was a residue case. The other case I need to look at. You see, hold that up. So she took somebody's pressure washer from their trailer park home. There's probable cause for the charges. It should be, is it a dwelling? I don't know.
It says shed.
Okay. So ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from 14721 Northeast Sixth Avenue, number 33A in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from them. She has an open battery. I'm not comfortable giving her any type of program because of the open battery. I don't know what the state's position is. Are you have any objection to tap?
I'll defer to the court.
Tap alternate bond on F 25-6530. It's $2,500. Count one. And count two, petty theft. It's a first degree misdemeanor, $500. You understand to stay away from the victim's property? You're gonna have, you have already have a court date April 16th for battery. I don't know where it's set, probably here at this courthouse, but I don't know for sure. But I'm gonna give you a new date to come for your 2 felony cases. Okay, Your Honor. Please. Is it May 1st? Okay, you have to come back to court. What is that, a Thursday? Come to court Thursday, May 1st at 9 a.m. Courtroom 7-4, Judge Milton Hirsch.
Your Honor, on both cases are tapped, correct?
Both cases, it's tap. Tap with alternate bonds, 2,500 and 500 for the burglary and petty theft case. Tap alternate 1,000 and 500 for the drug case. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next is Cynthia Enriquez, page 3.
She may qualify for pretrial.
Good morning. I'm sorry, is Miss Enriquez a bond out?
Yes, this is Miss San Juan.
Mayor, morning, ma'am. You were arrested for criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. So you were arrested for a criminal mischief over $1,000.
It's like it's an estimate. I've been asked to find public cause for first degree misdemeanor criminal mischief. And we'll need a Spanish interpreter, please.
Buenos días, señora. A usted se le imputa destrucción a la propiedad privada mayor a $1,000. Le asignó la Defensoría Pública para que la represente.
All right, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Adriana Shaquin Rodriguez.
Le ordenó mantenerse alejada de la víctima Adriana Shaquin Rodríguez.
Contact with that alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ya sea de manera directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, vía telefónica o a través de terceras personas.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Así como tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio de comunicación electrónica.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tiene que mantenerse a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, el lugar donde ésta viva, trabaje o estudie.
You understand? Stay away from him.
¿Ha entendido la orden de alejamiento? Yes.
Okay. Pretrial services alternate bond $1,000.
Muy bien, entonces servicios previos al juicio o de manera alternativa, $500.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next case on page 4, we have Jean Montina, page 20. Come on down, Mr. Montina. Sir, you were arrested for failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next case, Alexis Gonzalez, page 4. He has a bondsman here. Mark Tony, bail bonds is here for him. Let it know when he gets here.
So they charged him with the semi and separately for the trade. Oh, is he a bond out corrections?
His bondsman's here. Adam.
We need to pass.
What do you want me to pass it?
I don't know. This doesn't look like.
It's just that they haven't finished yet with the previous.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Gonzalez is present.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle and resisting an officer without violence. So can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
Can you afford to hire an attorney?
No, but,
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bondsman is here. So he's driving a stolen semi-truck, pulling a 53-foot trailer.
Okay. But they didn't give the value of the truck or the trailer.
All right, so there is probable cause for grand theft, a third-degree felony, and resisting an officer without violence.
2 thefts, Judge.
I'm sorry. Oh, 2 thefts, 2 grand thefts. One's for the trailer, one's for the what's it called? The semi truck. So count 1 grand theft is $2,500. Count 2 grand theft is $2,500, and count 3 resisting without is $500. So your bondsman can get you out of jail. Have a good day, sir. Next case is Marcelina Zapata Ramos. Page 5.
Spanish for Mr. Zapata, please.
Sir, you were arrested for 2 counts of trafficking in fentanyl, and it also says counterfeit oxycodone, hydrochloride fentanyl pills.
Buenos días, señor Pérez. A usted se le imputan 2 cargos de tráfico de fentanilo o oxicodona modificada o imitación de oxicodona, así como hidroclorito de fentanilo.
Trafficking in fentanyl, also possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in fentanyl while armed.
Tráfico de fentanilo, tenencia de un lugar para el tráfico de sustancias y tenencia de armas.
And also trafficking in methamphetamine.
También se le imputa tráfico de metanfetamina en cristal.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private attorney?
Señor, ¿usted tiene los medios para contratar los servicios de un abogado particular?
no.
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office.
Le asigno a la Defensoría Pública.
So I believe there's probable cause for all the charges.
Creo que existen indicios criminales para todos los cargos.
He's working with the co-defendant to sell thousands of fake oxycodone pills that have fentanyl in them.
Él trabajaba con la coacusada para vender miles de pastillas oxicodonas modificadas o falsas que contenían fentanilo.
Ms. Corey, is there anything you want to argue?
Abogada Cori, ¿hay algo que quiera argumentar?
On the bottom of page 3, it talks about 3 controlled purchases. It does not describe who the controlled purchases were with. Doesn't really provide any details at all.
Si usted lee la página 3, en la parte de abajo, se habla de 3 compras de sustancias controladas, pero no hay detalles al respecto.
But I don't think any of the counts are for those.
No, I thought at the beginning of it, the arrest affidavit, it talked about the controlled purchases. It didn't give dates. It says the narcotics, they've been doing the controlled purchases and the narcotics are delivered by either Centeno or Zapata to the confidential informant.
No, pero se lee en el atestado de arresto al principio que se hizo 3 compras de control. Los narcóticos fueron entregados ya sea por Santana o por Zapata al agente encubierto.
It's at the first paragraph of the second page.
Es el primer párrafo de la segunda página.
Okay, I believe there's probable cause for all the charges.
Creo que existen indicios criminales para todos los cargos que se imputan.
As to count 1 and 2, trafficking in the fentanyl pills, he had over, the sale was for almost 2,000, was for 2,000 fentanyl pills. It's, I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond.
Great. Muy bien, con respecto al cargo 1 y el cargo 2, que es tráfico de fentanilo, ya que se vendieron más de 2,000 píldoras, voy a otorgar el recurso que acaba de entablar la Fiscalía de detención preventiva. Hasta que se lleve a cabo la audiencia, usted no va a ser liberado ni va a tener fianza.
So you'll see a judge tomorrow as to count 1 and 2, the 2 charges from the 2 no bond holds for the trafficking in fentanyl.
El día de mañana usted va a ver al juez o jueza de su división con respecto al cargo 1 y cargo 2 que no tienen fianza, por el cual usted está siendo retenido, que es el tráfico de fentanilo.
There's also a third count for trafficking in fentanyl. That also is going to be no bond.
Hay un tercer cargo, también tráfico de fentanilo sin fianza.
Count 4, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance while armed. That will be $15,000 bond.
El cargo número 4, que es tenencia de un lugar para realizar el tráfico de sustancias controladas estando armado, la fianza va a ser $15,000.
Count 5, there's probable cause for trafficking in methamphetamine, and it was a large amount, over 1,700 grams.
Y también encuentro indicios criminales con respecto al cargo 5, que es tenencia de metanfetaminas. Usted tenía una cantidad grande, 17,700 gramos.
Looking at a 15-year minimum mandatory requirement if he's found guilty.
De ser hallado culpable, el mínimo obligatorio es de 15 años de cárcel.
What bond are you seeking on that? Or is it, yeah, what bond do you want on that?
250,000.
No, I'll set it at $150,000 bond for count 5.
El cargo 5, la fianza es de $150,000.
And so that's with a Nebia requirement.
Y esto va a tener como requisito una audiencia Nebia.
So you'll see a judge tomorrow for the 3 counts where you're being held with no bond. Good day, sir.
Como le dije, usted va a ver al juez o a la jueza mañana para responder a los 3 cargos que no tienen fianza. Que tenga buen día.
Okay, next case is Davis Vantrell on page 5. He's on Zoom. Hi, Mr. Vantrell. Good morning, sir. Sir, for cocaine in possession of paraphernalia, I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. So, sir,
Criminal history.
Miami.
Sir, how long have you been in Miami?
She's talking to you.
I've been living in Miami. I'm sorry, Judge. Are you okay? Are you guys okay?
Yeah, how long have you lived in Miami or Broward? How long have you been in South Florida?
I've been living in Miami for all my life. Born and raised in Canada, B. How you doing, sweetheart? Have you been going close, Joseph?
So just, clearly there's some mental health issues.
I'm so sorry.
Who do you live
with? I'm good. Are you good? I'm sorry, love.
Who do you live with?
But I'm so sorry. But if you honestly need to put me in rehab, it's
Mr.
all okay.
Vantrell, who
If
do you live with?
I live by myself with my baby mama.
Because we can try, and if he's stable enough, I don't know if he's detoxing right now or what's going on.
Okay, Criminal Services, alternate bond, $1,000, count 1, and 500, count 2. So, sir, make sure you keep all future court dates. Have a nice day. All right, that's it. Thank you, corrections. Next, we have Gerardo Garcia Munoz, page 5.
I think aggravated assault is better.
Okay.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for an attempted aggravated battery, but the correct charge should be aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Buenos días, señora. A usted se le imputa intento de agresión calificada, pero la fiscalía dice que tiene que ser agresión corporal.
Video, can we switch it over to TGK, please? Thank you. Sir, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, voy a asignarle a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
So he's 71. The victim's a few years older. I think they may be neighbors.
Él tiene 71 años, la víctima parece ser un par de años mayor que él, quizás son vecinos.
Sir, do you live in the same apartment building or next door to the victim, alleged victim?
Señor, ¿usted vive en el mismo complejo de departamentos que la supuesta víctima o en la puerta de al lado?
No. Esto diría.
No, he doesn't live there.
So I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Albine Laurie.
Entonces emito una orden de alejamiento a favor de la víctima Albine Laurie.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima de manera directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, vía telefónica o a través de terceras personas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento usted tiene que mantenerse a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, el lugar donde ésta viva, estudie o trabaje.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento?
¿Yo puedo hablar?
¿Entiende el orden?
Sí. ¿Puedo hablar?
Yes, but may I say something?
It's probably best to speak privately with your lawyer so you don't say anything to incriminate yourself.
Creo que sería una mejor idea que hable con su abogada en privado para que así no se vaya a autoincriminar.
Sir, how long have you lived in Miami for?
Señor, ¿hace cuánto que vive usted en Miami?
Desde 1976.
Since 1976.
There's no prior record for Mr. Garcia Munoz. Would you consider ordering him into pretrial services?
Su señoría, el señor García Muñoz no tiene antecedentes. ¿Usted consideraría ponerlo bajo la supervisión del programa Pretrial Services?
So, sir, can you afford to hire a bondsman to get you out of jail?
Señor, ¿usted tiene los medios para contratar los servicios de un fiancista y así los saque de la cárcel?
No es posible.
That is not possible.
All right. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $5,000. Have a nice day, sir.
Vale, entonces va a salir bajo la supervisión del programa Pretrial Services o de lo contrario paga una fianza de $5,000.
Next case is Angel Mua, age 6.
May qualify for pretrial.
Hi, sir. Good morning. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of cannabis, and also possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm not sure what the drug paraphernalia is. Unless it's the box it was in. Count pretrial alternate bond 2,500, count 1. $1 count 2. And $1 count 3. Have a nice day, sir. $2,500, $1, and $1. Next case is Manuel Batista, age 6.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, Mr. Batista. You were arrested for battery on a person age 65 or older.
Buenos días, señor Batista. A usted se le imputa agresión física a una persona mayor de 65 años de edad.
Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Señor, ¿usted tiene los medios para contratar a un abogado particular?
Yo, económicamente no, pero ese es el recurso que
I mean, financially, I don't have the means, but...
Okay, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Vale, voy a asignarle a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
So he's 82, and he's throwing, I guess he pushed the lady who's 85, who was feeding the cats in the neighborhood.
Vale, usted tiene 82 años de edad y al parecer usted empujó a una mujer de 85 años de edad que estaba alimentando a los gatos del vecindario.
So he grabbed her arm and then she struck him.
Entonces él la agarró del brazo y ella le propinó un golpe.
Does he have any priors? He has a prior aggravated battery that was no prost was from 2022.
Él tiene un caso de agresión calificada que no procedió del año 2022.
Well, I could ask the question, why don't you like the cats? But that's not relevant. Sir, do you live in the same apartment complex as the victim?
Señor, ¿usted vive en el mismo complejo de departamentos que la víctima?
Sí.
How far away does she live from you?
¿Cuán lejos vive ella de usted?
Ella vive en el tercer piso a 4 apartamentos del mío.
She lives on the 3rd floor, 4 apartments away from mine.
So, sir, I have to enter a stay away order from the victim. I'll make it a small distance, but you have to stay away from her.
Mire, señor, yo tengo que emitir una orden de alejamiento a favor de la víctima. Va a ser por una distancia pequeña, pero usted tiene que mantenerse alejado de ella.
No puedo alegar nada.
May I say something?
Don't talk about the facts of the case, otherwise you can say something.
Le pido, por favor, que no hable de los hechos de su causa.
So, sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Josefina Toll.
Muy bien, señor. Entonces estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento a favor de la supuesta víctima, Josefina Toll.
No contact with the victim, Josefina Toll, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima, Josefina Toll, ya sea de manera directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, vía telefónica o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio de comunicación electrónica.
And you must stay at least, how many feet you want? 10 feet? Stay.
Okay, Judge.
You have to stay at least 10 feet away from the victim, her home, and school, and any place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento usted tiene que mantenerse a no menos de 10 pies de distancia de la víctima, el lugar donde la víctima viva, estudie o trabaje.
Do you understand that, sir? You have to stay at least 10 feet away from her, and if you violate the court stay away order, you can get rearrested.
Usted entiende, señor, que tiene que mantenerse a no menos de 10 pies de distancia de la víctima y que si usted llega a quebrantar esta orden de alejamiento, usted va a volver a ser arrestado.
Okay, so if you see her feeding the cats, because I'm sure she's going to keep feeding the cats or whatever other stray animals are around, go tell somebody in the apartment building. You can't go near her because you can get rearrested and you'll be locked up in jail until you're tried.
Entonces, si usted la vuelve a ver a ella alimentando a los gatos o cualquier otro animal que deambule por ahí, le pido por favor que no le diga nada y que vaya a alguien que trabaje en el condominio de departamentos, pero no se le vaya a acercar a ella porque usted va a volver a ser arrestado y va a tener que esperar en la cárcel hasta la fecha de juicio.
Do you understand, sir?
¿Me ha entendido, señor?
And to stay away.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. He's 82. State. What do you want me to do in terms of his release? I mean, the victim is 85.
I'd ask for an ROR or pretrial judge.
I know, Judge, I did pull that old day form for the case that was dropped. It was another issue with a neighbor.
Was it cats or dogs or birds?
I think he had a dog. I don't know, Judge.
Who do you live with, sir?
Señor, ¿con quién vive usted?
Mi señora,
With my wife.
Do you know her phone number?
¿Sabe el número de teléfono de su esposa?
sí,
Yes.
I'll give him pretrial services with an alternate bond of $1,000.
Entonces, le voy a dar a usted al programa Pretrial Services o, de lo contrario, paga una fianza de $1,000.
Okay. Have a nice day, sir. Thank you.
Que tenga buen día, señor. Gracias.
Make sure to keep all future court dates. Okay, next we have is. Well, I'll wait till he leaves. Good morning, This is Mr. Edwin Wakay. You were arrested for 1 count of child abuse, 2 counts of child abuse. The officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
The Judge, I don't have the victim's name. I think one of the counts is for grabbing the juvenile and the other one is for having his son fight the juvenile.
Obviously, he has some parenting issues because his child is spitting on somebody else, and then I don't know what's going on. What do you want? They don't have the name of the victims.
No,
Think you may want to get them.
I have the victim's mom's name. Jantanice Walker, so stay away from Miss Walker and her children, or her child.
Stay away from Jantanice Walker and her child, okay? Do they live in the same apartment building as you? Or is it a house, houses there?
in the community, the townhouse community. I
Yeah.
don't live in no apartment building.
I know, you're gonna tell me you're the victim. Listen, you're not there with the kids. You don't know what goes on with kids, but you're the adult. Okay, and as the adult, you should be having your son go fight this other boy who's.
daughter.
Because look what
But
happened.
he can test the charges and the underlying facts. And the other child's 4, Judge.
Pardon me?
The little child was 4.
The one spitting is my 4-year-old daughter.
She's 4? Wait, babe. You want to move to a new place to stay? I know it's hard to find a place to stay. Or keep an eye on your daughter. And only make sure she's supervised if she's playing outside to avoid problems. So what's the lady's name to write here?
Jantanice, Jantanice Walker, her children.
Denise Walker and her children. You understand? Oh, you live in the same neighborhood, so you got to stay at least 10 feet away from that Miss Walker and her children. Okay, if they're coming around, call the police, sir. Miss Corey can explain it to you. No contact with her directly through third parties, and stay at least 10 feet away from her home and school and place of employment. Excuse me, that last 1 second. But, I made 1 count of child abuse. I don't know what's the abuse that he
So
grabbed.
it's for encouraging his child to fight the other child and then also chasing the other child and grabbing him.
Contributing to the delinquency of a minor would be the.
Maybe.
Okay. Did you have priors? No. Okay, pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1, child abuse is $2,500. Count 2, contributing to the delinquency of a minor is $1,000. And count 3, resisting without is $500. All right, good luck to you, sir. Not easy being a parent, I can tell you, dealing with kid issues. Sherman Douglas is next, page 7. Hey, Mr.
Violent felony offender of special concern.
Hey, Mr. Douglas, you were arrested for 3 cases, burglaries, grand thefts, one from January, December, and August of last year. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also on probation. There's a hold for case F187028. The public defender's office is appointed. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavits. So he's involved in distraction, burglaries, and thefts of vehicles at Miami International Airport Rental Car Center.
The only issue I saw, Judge, one of them, it's just a first degree misdemeanor on the theft.
Let's see. So he's posing as a rental car employee, approaches the victims as they're loading the rental car with personal belongings, tells them to go in the booth and sign additional paperwork. And when they leave the rental vehicle unattended, he takes their property. In this case, it's at $1,450, and then flees. So in F 256568, there's probable cause for burglary and grand theft. You are ordered to stay away from the Miami International Airport Rental Car Center at 3900 Northwest 21st Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that rental car center. You must stay away from there, sir. Count one burglary is a $2,500 bond. Count two grand theft is a $2,500 bond. That's what the probation for. The next case, F 256567, that's from December 8th. It's a burglary and grand theft. There is pretending to be an employee of Avis. Tells the people the victim they have to go to the booth and fix a problem at the rental car contract. Took the victim's property valued at $600 and fled with our SUV. So that's the petty theft. Count So count one burglary to the unoccupied conveyance is $2,500 bond. Count two petty theft is $500. And then the last case from August 30th is burglary and grand theft. Here he is, let's see. He's posing as an employee. He told her to go back in the booth and get keys for the vehicle. She left the vehicle unattended. He removed her property valued at over $10,000. Fled in a Hyundai Sonata. There's probable cause for burglary and grand theft. Count one burglary is $2,500. And count two grand theft. I'm setting that at $7,500. Dave, do you want a Nebia requirement? I have a feeling there's gonna have a lot more cases in this. Maybe more cases coming in. I don't know.
Yes.
I'm gonna do a Nebia requirement on all these cases. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. LWOP forms, please. Good day, sir. Next is Lawrence Barrett. Morning, Mr. Barrett. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery. Public Defender's Office will be appointed for you. Right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Mariam Bamba and Marshall Greenlaw. No contact with those victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. So if they're sleeping in that area where you're sleeping over by the library by 101 West Flagler Street, you gotta find a new place to go if they're staying there. Miss Corey, anything you want to argue or no?
So Judge, Mr. Barrett is attending college. He's currently homeless. He's applied for a job and he's hoping to be employed in the next week with the county.
My only concern with count one, it looks more like a sudden snatch.
Except that in the course of the taking, there was some force.
It wasn't related to this.
So if your honor wants to reduce, set the sudden snatch bond.
I mean, aren't there homeless shelters that can give you a place to stay? Yeah, it's terrible.
That's where I'm going when I get out. I'm going to Miami Rescue Mission or Better Way.
I'll give them tap, alternate bond. Will tap take? Cause I don't know.
They won't take I don't think they'll take a attempted strong arm. They don't take anything with force.
It's a sudden snatch. They may.
But they won't take a battery though, Judge.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, they won't take the battery. Count one is robbery by sudden snatching. That's a $2,500 bond. Count two. There's probable cause for battery. I'll set that at. He has like no priors. I'll set that at $500. Good luck to you, sir. Even if I give them tap, they won't take him because of the nature of the charge. Jose Martinez is next on page 8.
Spanish for Mr. Martinez, please.
Good morning, Mr. Martinez. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure and criminal mischief. It's from March 24th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor Martínez, a usted se le imputa allanamiento a una estructura desocupada y destrucción a la propiedad privada. Esto el 24 de marzo. Le asigno la oficina pública a la Defensoría Pública para que la represente.
So there were 9 storage units that were damaged. The doors were damaged and they were ransacked.
Fueron 9 unidades que fueron dañadas, las puertas fueron dañadas y se desvalijó todo.
The damages were over $6,000 to the units, doors, and locks.
Los daños ascienden a los $6,000 a cada una de las unidades, así como a las cerraduras.
So there's probable cause for burglary and criminal mischief.
Encuentro indicios criminales para allanamiento y destrucción a la propiedad privada.
Here you are ordered to stay away from the secure space storage at 2811 Southwest 22nd Street in Miami, Florida.
Señor, le ordeno mantenerse alejado de Secure Space Storage, que está ubicado en el 2811 del Southwest y la 22 calle en Miami, Florida.
I'm setting a bond. Count 1 is $2,500 and count 2 is $2,500.
Fianza, el cargo 1, $2,500 y el cargo 2 también $2,500.
Judge, Mr. Martinez does not have funds for a bond. Would you consider house arrest as an alternate?
Su señoría, el señor Martínez no tiene los medios para pagar fianza. ¿Usted consideraría detención domiciliaria?
Judge, based upon his criminal history, requesting the bond.
Su señoría, debido a sus antecedentes criminales, pido fianza.
He has an extensive criminal history.
Él tiene un prontuariado delictivo extenso.
Yes, he has 10 years. Signal 100, I'm leaving a bond. Good day, sir.
Dejo la fianza. Buen día.
Next case is Jason Richardson on page 8. Is he here today?
He refused, Your Honor.
I'll reset it for the.
We added another battery on another case, a battery on a detainee. Oh, no, that was your yesterday. Okay.
Reset for the PM. And then Tyrell Roseme. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a short barrel. What is it? I'm sorry. It's an added charge. Possession of a short barrel shotgun, rifle, or machine gun and battery. It's from, yes.
He was on house arrest and was rearrested on this case.
So the state's requesting a hold.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He has to hold then on F-24 21071. Here. So there is probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Janisha Edwards. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you live with the victim, and do you have to go back to her home to get any personal belongings?
Not really. There was just a few clothes still left, but me and the victim.
So this is what I'll do. You can return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away time? So I had to set a bond. Count one, possession of a short barrel shotgun, rifle, or machine gun is a $7,500 bond, and count two, battery, is $1,000. And you'll see your judge tomorrow for your open felony case. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Marvin Ayala, page 9. Bond out. Thank you. Kwame Robinson on page 9. Good morning, sir. Mr. Robinson, you were arrested for trafficking in ecstasy, possession with intent to sell cocaine, and unlawful use of a communications device. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is from August of 2024. Let's see what it's about. So we sold 2 clear bags of MDMA, 16 grams, to an undercover. All right. What is it? A UC? When he was arrested, he had 27 grams of cocaine. What do you need for trafficking? 12 or 10?
For fentanyl, you need 10, and then he's just short of on the cocaine.
If that's in count 1, 7,500, count 2, 2,500, count 3.
Judge, could you repeat the bonds again?
One is $15,000 for trafficking in ecstasy. Count 2, possession with intent to sell cocaine is $7,500, and count 3, unlawful use of a communications device is $2,500.
Is that with a Nebia, Your Honor?
There's no Nebia. It's too small an amount. No Nebia. Good luck to you, sir. Next is George Alonso Rivera, page 10.
Bond it out.
Thank you. Jordan Dill, page 10.
Bond it out.
Isaiah Valdivia.
Maybe tap if we can see how long he's been in Miami.
Spanish, he said. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado y se le imputa hurto a una tienda. Voy a asignarle la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
So he's stealing 28 bottles of sunscreen bottles valued at over $1,000.
A usted se le encontró robando 28 frascos de bloqueador valorados en más de $1,000.
And sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Target store at 2750 Southwest 27th Court in Miami, Florida.
Señora, usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la tienda Target, que está ubicada en la 2750 del Southwest y la 27 Court en Miami, Florida.
You understand you're not allowed to go to that Target store?
¿Entiende que usted no puede ir a esa tienda Target?
Sí.
Yes.
How long have you lived in Miami?
¿Hace cuánto que vive en Miami?
Hace 2 meses.
2 months.
Where'd you live before that?
¿Dónde vivía antes?
En Charlotte, Carolina del Norte.
In Charlotte, North Carolina.
So I'm setting a bond, be $1,500.
Establezco una fianza de $1,500.
Good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte, señor.
Next case we have is Mark Manfret, page 10. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I'm entering a stay away order from your father, Mark Manfret. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you live with your dad? Yeah. Do you go there to get your personal together?
Do you live together?
Yes.
Yes, Judge.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal business-related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
You understand the stay away order from your dad?
You can't go back to the house. You can't have, you gotta stay away from dad.
She's saying you can't have any contact with your dad. And you can go back one time with the police to get your stuff. You understand?
Need a place, to stay, sir?
Yes, Judge, he has another relative you can stay with.
Does he have priors as a juvenile state?
There's nothing I'm aware of.
All right. I'll give him pre-trial with an alternate bond, $5,000. Good luck to you, sir. Next on page 11, Aaron Torres. There's somebody here, I think. Mr. Scott, I'm gonna call this case next that you're here for. I'm sorry for the delay. I just saw it now. After this gentleman, can we call up Renee Pereira Orengo on page 15? There's, I think, a victim here. This is Aaron Torres. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for driving with a license permanently revoked. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
DWLS is fine, Judge.
Okay. How long are you, how long do you live in West Palm?
You live in West Palm Beach?
I lived in West Palm Beach, yes.
Pre-trial alternate bond, what's it, $250? No driving unless you have a valid license, sir.
What was the alternate, Your Honor?
$250 is only probable cause for driving with a suspended license.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Is it 150 or 250?
250. Is that a first degree misdemeanor DWS? I forget.
I think it is, but it's okay, Judge.
Traffic of infraction. Let me call that next, Renee Pereira Orengo, promote the victim. Sorry.
Yeah, no, we need to pass him. He's not here yet.
Not there yet, Mr. Scott. It'll be a few more minutes and then we'll be with you, okay? Sorry. They have to go get him. Avery Clark on page 11. Hi, Mr. Clark. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, dealing in stolen property, 2 counts, possession of drug paraphernalia, fraudulent use of a credit card. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's another one or no? Also, possession of a prescription drug without a prescription. It's an added charge. It's a case from March 14th. So victim had his vehicle ransacked, 5 credit cards, and sunglasses were stolen. Then he had charge on his credit card. The officer was able to positively identify Mr. Clark from multiple previous encounters. So, there's probable cause for count 1, possession of cocaine. That's a $2,500 bond. Count 2, dealing in stolen property. I don't know.
Twice with that, but also it's other cases of dealing in stolen property.
$100.
$1 each is fine, Judge.
Could be petty theft, but he stole the victim's sunglasses. Count 2 should be petty theft. That's $750.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was the bond?
Count 2 is $150. Count three will be $1. Count 4. Possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. And count 5. Fraudulent use of a credit card, it's probable cause for 5 and 6, it's $500. Count 5, $500. Count 6. Count 7, possession of a prescription drug without a prescription is $150. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Alec Marturnowski. Good morning, Mr. Marturnowski. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer, sir?
Yes.
You want me to reset this case in the afternoon to give you a chance to have a lawyer present, or do you want to proceed now without one? And I'll set a bond.
I could use the public defender.
You just told me you can afford to hire a lawyer.
I was gonna use the actual one later.
Well, do you work?
That's it. That's
Do you
it. Sorry, what was that?
Do you work?
Yeah, I'm a nurse.
I don't know if you're going to qualify for a lawyer because of public defenders for people who are indigent. How much do you make a week?
I do social media too, so I make like 40,000 a month.
Excuse me? I'm in the wrong profession. Did you just say 40,000 a month?
Yeah.
Damn. What do you do on social media?
Do mental health awareness.
Oh, okay. Well, it's good that you're putting your nursing degree to good use. Helping people. Unfortunately, you wound up here. You're not going to qualify for the public defender. So do you want to waive the presence, or I can set it in the afternoon?
Which is also an issue.
What?
With the A form. So it talks about a case that happened back in January, but it doesn't give the facts. I can bring the officer in for a probable cause hearing, or if the defendant wants to waive the issue, Your Honor could set maybe, a bond and issue the stay away order.
Give me a second to read this.
Because it looks like he's a victim too. I don't know if he knows if she was arrested as well.
Yeah, she was arrested yesterday.
Right. So he's a victim too. For an incident that happened yesterday, and then she's the victim for an incident that happened back in January.
Does she live with you?
Yeah, she. Yeah.
I don't see any probable cause.
Right. So I don't know if counsel or if the defendant wants to waive the issue or reset it for his attorney. State's requesting $1,000 with a stay away order.
Not contest probable cause, because there's nothing in here written here by the police officer establishing probable cause.
That what happened back in January.
Of what happened back in January?
Yeah, 1/27/25.
Okay, there's nothing here stating what happened to the right, do his job right, I guess, didn't write it. You can either waive the argument, I'll find probable cause for battery and you can bond out now, or I can reset it for the afternoon calendar and they can bring in the officer, can tell us what happened on January 27th. What do you want to do?
Want to get out faster?
Yeah, let's get.
You want to waive the probable cause argument now? I'm only going to find probable cause for a misdemeanor, not a felony. I don't know what the state's going to do. It's up to the state attorney's office to file formal charges, and they would have 30 days to do so. So what do you want to do? Waive the argument, get out now, or do you want?
Yeah, I'll try to get out now. Yeah.
So I'm going to find probable based on Mr. Marturnowski not contesting probable cause. I'll find probable cause for battery.
Right, so he's gonna have to stay away from her, and she's probably gonna be ordered to stay away from him as well.
And he said she already moved out.
Yeah.
1 second. All right, so stay away from the alleged victim, Leticia V. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, the alleged victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yeah.
You can't have a gun, you can't possess a gun, and once the case is over, you may be eligible to possess it again. You should discuss that with your attorney. Okay. All right. I'll set his bond. It's $1,000. You want to pay the full amount, you get it back after the case is closed, as long as you keep all of your court dates, or you can hire a bondsman. It's your choice. Good luck.
Yeah, I'll pay the whole thing.
All right, good luck to you. Have a good
We have Mr. Pereira Orengo.
Okay, I'll pull it up. Pull him up. Let me promote the victim. Mr. Scott is here. Hi, Mr. Scott. Well, you want to raise your right hand, be sworn, please? You got to unmute. Please unmute. There you go. Raise your right hand. My clerk can swear you in. Hold on.
Raise your right hand. I can't hear you.
Go ahead.
Afternoon. Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Sorry, I can hear now.
My clerk's asking you. I'll do it. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Sir, what is your name, please?
Alan Scott.
Are you the alleged victim in this case?
I am.
All right. Are you afraid of Renee Pereira Orengo?
Absolutely not. It's really shouldn't even be in there.
So do you want the court to enter a stay away order requiring?
No, I do not. Like I think that the arrest should not have even happened. I was scared to get arrested. It's really I would like to explain, but yeah, I don't think any charges should be pressed.
Just listen to the question. Do you want the court to enter a stay away order?
No, ma'am.
Thank you. State any questions?
No.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
No.
No. Right, 1 second. I need to, sir, just so we're here, Mr. Pereira Orengo, do you speak English? Yes, Judge. Arrested for attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, domestic battery, and violation of pretrial release conditions. So those are the charges. I am appointing the public defender's office for you. He's out on felony bond. I believe there should be a hold for F252878. So you're going to have to see the judge tomorrow for your open case.
Also, he's charged with violation of pretrial release conditions. I believe that's related to F252877, which is no action on the 24th.
That was no action. So let me write that down. What date? F25, what was it?
2877. No action, March 24th.
Thank you. All right, let me take a look at this. Okay, I had a chance to review these arrest affidavits. So, sir, I'm gonna enter, Mr. Herrera, Arango, I'm gonna enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Alan Scott. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards the victim in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, non-violent contact is permitted. Do you understand that? Okay, also do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with report. Do you understand the modified stay away order?
Yes, Judge.
All right, so count 1 and 2, there would be probable cause. Count
Judge,
3.
I would ask that you find no probable cause and that Mr. Pereira or Orengo informed the police that he was acting in self-defense during the incident.
They,
I mean, if there's probable cause, this does seem like a pretty volatile relationship.
It's not, so like, if I'm allowed to speak, so, we did not wield a knife, so there was a knife on the counter that, you know, we were wrestling, you know, the dogs got in a fight and we all we were trying to separate the dogs and we were fighting too, but, and then the knife fell down too. And so I was just trying not to go to jail. So, you know, there's no knife involved in this.
count 1, there's probable cause for an attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I'll set that at $1,000. Count 2, there's probable cause for battery, $500 bond. Count 3, no probable cause for lease outright. So he's gonna go tomorrow before Judge Block because he has a case. It's courtroom 3-4, Judge Jason Block. I'll tell him what's going on and how you want him released, okay? It's at 9 a.m., courtroom 3-4. I don't know what the Zoom ID is. You gotta look at the 11th Judicial Circuit website.
And Mr. Scott, you're welcome to contact the Public Defender's Office to speak to Mr. Pereira's attorney, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Next is Rivero.
He refused court hearing.
New review. I don't know if it was in that pipe. You want me to reset it for PCH?
For what, Judge? Which count?
George, well, count
It says, crack pipe containing residue.
of what?
Crack, it's a crack pipe. It's got crack residue.
The clear crack pipe. No, that's a description of the crack pipe. You gotta look where the adjective is placed. You see, clear crack pipe.
It's a crack pipe because it's got crack residue.
That's not what it says. It says
That's
it
what I mean. It's a marijuana pipe.
has a little bit of cigarette ashes in it.
Then it would be,
Still residue.
it would be a cigarette pipe. It's a crack pipe containing residue. I think there's PC, Judge. If the court isn't finding probable cause, I'll bring the officer in.
Your officer, it's no probable cause. And he what refused?
Yes, and he's allowed to bond out, correct?
Yes, there's only probable cause for count 3. So reset for probable cause hearing as to count 1 and 2.
So, Judge, if it was a meth pipe, it would have meth residue. No. No, okay.
You gotta get used to writing 4 now instead of 3. Let's see. Okay, next case is Michael Atkins, page 12. Good morning, Mr. Good afternoon now. It's afternoon. You were arrested for failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Franco Galuzzo, page 12. Out on bond, hold for
I
F-25.
don't think there should be.
Hold, okay then. Hi, Mr. Galuzzo. You were arrested for dealing in stolen property and false verification to a pawnbroker. What is it, like an added charge?
So the reason why I think there's no hold, Judge, is because
We'll need Spanish, please.
Oh, is this the guy who stole the Rolls Royce, the victim's items out of the Rolls Royce, or no?
yes, from the Aquilina. And one of the items I think was the Louis Vuitton glasses.
Excuse me, Your Honor, what were the charges?
So, sir, you are charged with dealing in stolen property and false verification to a pawnbroker.
Empeño, ok. Señora, usted se le imputa tratar de vender propiedad robada y haber dado incluso documentos de verificación falsos a una casa de empeño.
So this is, there's no hold on his open case since it is related to this open case.
No hay retención, ya que esto está relacionado a la otra causa, a la causa que tiene pendiente.
So no hold on F-25-6080.
No hay retención en la causa F-25-680.
So in this case, he's charged with pawning these stolen sunglasses at a pawn shop.
En esta causa usted se le imputa tratar de empeñar lentes de sol robados.
So there's probable cause for dealing in stolen property and false verification of pawnbroker. I'll set the bonds on count 1 at $5,000 and count 2 is $2,500.
Encuentro indicios criminales para los cargos que se le imputan. En el cargo número 1, la fianza es de $5,000 y el cargo número 2, la fianza es de $2,500.
Okay, have a nice day, sir.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next is Loay Hussein. Good morning, sir. Good afternoon now. So you were arrested for a case from November 30th of 2024. The charges are aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, 2 counts of aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, 1 count of criminal mischief over $1,000, 1 count of throwing or shooting a deadly missile, 1 count of aggravated fleeing and eluding a police officer after accident, injury, or damage. He actually wrote attempted aggravated fleeing and eluding. Unlawful assembly to commit breach of peace, trespass to an unoccupied structure or conveyance. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for
I did send some case law on this one to the court and to Ms. Corey.
This morning. I gotta read it. All right, let's see. I was about to say, is this an illegal street takeover? I guess I'm like psychic today. I knew it was, okay. This has to deal with an illegal intersection takeover from November 30th. very long arrest affidavit, but I had a chance to review it. Miss Corey, did you have any?
It looks like you've got a private attorney.
Oh, here, Mr. White, Mr. Marks. Hi, Mr. Marks. Are you his attorney?
Good morning, Your Honor. Yes, I just was informed of the incident and the charges.
Okay, Mr. Marks, I'll vacate my appointment for the public defender, appointing the public defender. Lee Marks is here, your lawyer. So he's charged with some serious offenses related to November 30th during a street takeover, where he apparently drove a Jeep Grand Cherokee Trackhawk that was stolen towards an officer who was observing the street takeover. And then the people inside the vehicle launched missiles or fireworks at the officer. So that's what's going on. And while they're doing, reported it, and he made social media posts of himself, including one picture of him in his black ski mask, where he said, guess who it is? Is that what it was? What do you want to say, Mr. Marks? Any argument regarding probable cause?
No, Your Honor, I think there's sufficient probable cause. I'm just not familiar with all the charges that have been filed.
So
yes,
I know that
I did provide the court and I sent it over to counsel. There's some case law on the issue of whether or not a motor vehicle can be a deadly weapon. This is a Florida Supreme Court case, Clark v. State, 783 Southern 2nd, 7967, which held that, sorry, how do this?
That's not
the oh, this is a different case that I sent, Your Honor, but the circumstances of the case will determine whether a vehicle is sufficiently closely connected to a person so that striking of the vehicle would constitute a battery on the person. Thus, is generally a question of fact for the jury. There is a sufficient connection between a vehicle and a person where there's evidence of the touching required for a battery, such as the impact of the vehicle contact spun the occupants of the vehicle. And the case that I sent counsel as well as the court, it's a third DCA case. In order to prove the offense of aggravated battery arising out of the defendant's ramming of another vehicle, it is necessary for the state to show that the occupants of the rammed vehicle were at least jostled or moved within their vehicle. And if Your Honor looks at the affidavit, it does use that language. On the final page, it states that that the offender made contact with Officer Dominguez's vehicle for the third time. Officer Dominguez's vehicle was jolted from the contact of the offender.
Your Honor, I'm familiar and understand that because of the concept and definition of a motor vehicle as a dangerous instrumentality in Florida. However, the jostle or the jolted, I don't know if that rises to the level of aggravated battery on a Leo.
I don't think it does. It would be an aggravated assault.
Well, the case law says differently, Judge.
Which case? Is that the one you sent me or the one
I sent you? In order to prove the offense of aggravated battery arising out of the defendant's ramming of another vehicle, the state needs to show that the occupants of the rammed vehicle were at least jostled or moved about. So we don't have to show serious bodily injury. We just have to show that the occupants were at least jostled or moved about. And the other case, Judge, which is a Supreme Court case, says that it's generally a question of fact, and there is sufficient connection between a vehicle and a person where there is evidence of the touching required for a battery, such as the impacts of the vehicle contact.
I agree it's a question of fact, Your Honor, but the A form, I'm not even looking at it, but I don't think it says that the officer's vehicle was rammed. I think it was a glancing blow unintended.
No, rammed, and they did it 3 times. Let me go find it. I underlined that case that Miss Beth sent, the VA versus state case. It's a juvenile case.
I can also send the Florida Supreme Court case as well.
The site is 819 Southern 2nd 847. It's a 3rd District Court of Appeal. Okay. But let me find out. Let me find the exact language. So It says an unknown black Jeep Grand Cherokee Trackhawk came from the northwest of the intersection, attempted to strike it. The officers marked Miami-Dade Police Department white Dodge Durango head on. And as the officer tried to reverse within his lane, as the black Jeep kept stopping and accelerating forward to strike his lit marked police vehicle head on. Then it struck the front end of his police vehicle, quickly reversed and fled. So, and it says on the last page, what Ms. F had said, that I guess they observed the video of it. Once the offenders made contact with Officer Dominguez's vehicle for the third time, Officer Dominguez's vehicle was jostled from the contact. And then the offender fled the area. So the vehicle was jostled. Let me look at that case again.
And I sent you the Supreme Court case as well. Well, I sent both. Ready, counsel.
And state, well, Judge Glazer looks at that. Did you say it was a November 30th incident?
November 30th, 2024. Yep.
Okay, thank you.
And you're sending the Clark case that this cites to? Ms. F?
Yes, which is a Florida Supreme Court case.
Give me a second to pull up the language. So if you read this case, the JA case, it says summing up. It's the under the 5. It's on page 849 of the case. It says state must offer evidence that the occupants of the Ram vehicle were injured, were jostled, or were moved about within the vehicle. This only says that the vehicle was jostled from the contact. It doesn't say the officer was. So
I can bring the officer in to see if he was jostled.
Because I don't see probable cause for that count. I can look at that Clark case, but this one was pretty clear. Let me take a look.
Judge, if your honor will give me a second, I can see the officer.
If we get this turn. And then after they were taking, it's all on this only date, I guess. I don't know what that is, some kind of website where they put videos on there about things that go on in Miami-Dade County.
Yes, Your Honor, that's the only date.
It's an Instagram page. I don't do Instagram, so I don't know. So anyway, there were fireworks that exploded on top of the officer's vehicle, causing damages to it. They're shooting fireworks or some type of missiles towards this officer who's sitting there observing the street takeover. Pretty dangerous situation. We don't need the interpreter right now. We'll be with you shortly. Okay, Ms. Diaz, and I'll swear you in. All right. Miss F.
Wait, Judge, 1 second. I'm on the phone with the detective. All right, so Judge, I got Detective Rivero on the line.
Okay. Detective. How you doing? How are you, sir? Should you want him to go on Zoom so we can swear him in?
If your honor's not comfortable with speakerphone, I could text him the Zoom ID.
Are you okay with the speakerphone, Mr. Marks, or you want him to come on Zoom? Be nice if he was on Zoom, but what am I gonna do?
I think he needs to be on Zoom, Your Honor.
Okay, so can you give us a ID and log on, and then we'll swear him in. It'll be another minute. Be a minute. See, not yet. Is your officer here? Otherwise, I'm gonna go to another
I'm
case.
looking on Zoom. I don't see the detective. Oh, I see him, Judge. I'll promote him.
Restart.
Hey, detective, if you're able to, can you unmute and turn on your camera?
I
apologize.
Will you raise your right hand to be sworn, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, do you swear or swear that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Thank you. What is your name and what police agency do you work for?
I am Detective Yoaber Rivera with Miami Gardens Police Department.
Thank you. Go ahead, Steve.
All right, detective, did you speak with Officer Dominguez?
I spoke to Officer Dominguez. I did.
Okay. Did you ask him what happened or where was his car struck?
His car was struck in the front end of his vehicle, where the push bar is, and it was struck also by deadly missiles, which was the fireworks, which is all over the news, and only in Dade. There's a video of it when you see the fireworks striking the Officer Dominguez's vehicle.
As a result of being struck by the defendant's vehicle, what happened to Officer Dominguez?
So Officer Dominguez, the vehicle was jostled. He was inside the vehicle at the time, and he was retreating the entire time to try to get away from the offender. And at which point, I believe he made also contact with another vehicle that was also there, which is another civilian bystander.
What do you mean he? So the
Officer Dominguez's patrol vehicle, when he was struck by the defendant's vehicle, which is also a stolen vehicle, at the time, he was jostled inside the car because he felt it inside when the vehicle was struck.
and then you said as a result he the officer hit another car?
Yeah, there was another accident reported because he was retreating from the incident in fear for his life because they were throwing fireworks at him. And when he was retreating, the offender, the defendant in this case, kept pushing forward. You will see it in the surveillance video that another intersection takeover person was recording the entire time.
Okay. I don't have any more questions, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. Marks. Any questions for Detective Rivera?
Yes, Detective Rivera, are you the same Detective Rivera that called me last evening trying to set up a meeting with Mr. Hussein?
Correct. I did.
Protection relevance.
Excuse me, that's sustained. Next, we're pertaining to questions on this arrest affidavit. I don't care what he had for breakfast or lunch. Let's go.
Detective Rivera, you said you spoke to Officer Dominguez, but you said only that his vehicle was jostled. There's nothing in your report that indicates that Officer Dominguez himself was jostled.
I didn't author a report, sir.
Okay.
It's my investigation. I'm the detective. The case gets assigned to me. There was a detective prior to me that had the case assigned that responded the night of the incident. I got the case assigned 3 days after the fact.
Very
So the
well.
report, the original offense incident report that you're probably referring to that's there, it's going to be authored by a patrol officer that was on scene that day. My authors reports were the supplemental investigation report and the arrest affidavit report that you probably have there in front of you.
But isn't it correct, sir? You don't have any firsthand knowledge or information about whether or not Officer Dominguez's body was impacted. Is that correct?
His body wasn't impacted. His vehicle was impacted and he was inside the car. So if his
Thank you,
vehicle was
sir.
impacted by it, obviously his body's going to be impacted as well.
Thank you, Detective. I don't have any other questions.
You got it.
I have a question because I'm not sure. What do you know? Can you describe what, if anything, happened? I'm going the state ask the question. State.
So, I mean, I don't know what your honor's getting at, but the officer did say that as a result of the car getting hit, that the person inside of the car was jostled as well as the car itself.
No, Your Honor.
Yeah, he did say that, and then you asked him questions, and he said opposite. So I don't know what it is.
So, Detective, can you clarify? Was the officer in the car moved around as a result of the crash?
Officer Dominguez, as a result of the vehicle that the defendant was driving, after he was struck by the defendant's vehicle, he was moved around.
Mr. Marks, did you have another question, a follow-up?
No, that contradicts what he just said, Your Honor. They had no firsthand information or knowledge that Officer Dominguez himself was impacted or moved in the vehicle. Now he's saying he is. It's being led by the state to say that.
No, he originally said it when he testified, and then you asked some questions where he said the vehicle was jostled, and then Miss F asked again, and he said that Officer Dominguez was moved around inside. Did Officer Dominguez have any injuries?
No, ma'am, no injuries. He didn't sustain any injuries from the vehicle or the fireworks thrown at him.
And was the vehicle damaged?
There was some scuff marks from the fireworks exploding on the hood of the vehicle. I will have to follow up, ma'am, to see if I was actually were able to remove or what they did with it with the department.
All right. Thank you. Anything?
So it's the state's position that there is probable cause.
Nothing further from the detective, Your Honor. There's a contradiction in his testimony. I don't believe there's probable cause for an assault, but not for a battery, Your Honor.
Yep. Let me just go back to this case the state provided. Yeah, the first one. Sorry, I'm just relying on the VA versus state case cited as 819 Southern 2nd 847, which is a case from 2002.
Also, I pulled the video. I don't know if the detective can describe what's going on in the Oli and Dade video.
I can describe everything from the beginning. I don't have to see it, but okay.
Right, if you could just explain to the judge what's
here. Isn't that cumulative to show the video now?
I mean, okay. Jonah doesn't need to
watch it if you have it. Why not? I guess it don't help or hurt. I don't know. Court.
All right, hold on. I'll start from the beginning. All right, you want to describe what's going on, detective?
Okay, pretty much right there, that Trackhawk is the vehicle in question that I'm talking about. As you see, the vehicle keeps lunging forward towards Officer Dominguez as he's retreating. Right there in that part of the video is, that's not the whole video. I guess that's from the media. But if you look at it from the beginning, you can actually see when everything started, where the vehicle at the intersection came into contact with Officer Dominguez's vehicle. Officer Dominguez retreated to avoid any further incidents with that car, as we're always told. At which point, when he's retreating, you can see they're throwing fireworks. It's coming from the vehicle and it's landing on Officer Dominguez's vehicle, which at any given time, knowing that there's gasoline in our vehicles, it can ignite at any given time. So Officer Dominguez, in fear for his life, retreated, and the defendant continued lunging forward in an assault manner with the vehicle towards Officer Dominguez. At which point the defendant then from there on, it clears from the video that the defendant takes off. Officer Dominguez calls it out on the radio, and he loses sight of the defendant's vehicle. But in that portion of the video, which I don't think in yours, you can see the beginning of it. But I do have the original one in my case file.
Show that one more time, Miss F.
Here, hold on. I gotta pull it back up again. Hold on. It's gonna make me, hold on, it's gonna make me, I can't go straight to it.
Okay. There's the fireworks, and then that's Officer Dominguez is already retreating from the fireworks. At that point, after speaking with him, he was in fear for his life. He's a young rookie cop that's never been exposed to none of this. And
Okay, I don't need commentary. I'm gonna disregard what you're saying there. I
apologize, Judge.
So, but it is apparent from watching the video, the officer was jostled. The car was moved at least several feet when he was being when he ran into it. I'm not sure why on count he's charged with aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer. From looking at that video, should have been charged with attempted murder on a law enforcement officer. But that's up to the state to decide if there's probable cause or if they want enough evidence to charge that offense for a serious offense. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to 907.041. Count 1 is a first-degree felony, and it's no bond for the aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer. Count 2 and 3. So I guess there's 2 separate charges for the different times for shooting the.
Well, I think accelerating forward, trying to hit the officer, so it's twice, and he actually hit him the third time.
Okay. So count 2 is $7,500 bond. Count 3 is a $7,500 bond. Count 4 is the criminal mischief. There's no value for the damages for the officer's vehicle. So that will be, I'll set that bond on count 4 at $500. Count 5, there's probable cause for throwing or shooting a deadly missile, $7,500 bond. Count 6 is the aggravated attempted act. It's not an attempt. There's aggravated fleeing and eluding a police officer. Actually, that's a first-degree felony also, but I'll leave that. What bond does the state want on count 6?
That's fine. $7,500 is fine.
$7,500 bond for count 6. Count 7 is unlawful assembly. That's the misdemeanor. That'll be $150. In count 8, the trespass. I'm not sure why I wasn't charged with grand theft. Is it because somebody rented the car and then they went and used this? He's charged with a trespass. It looks like that was a stolen vehicle. But I'll find probable cause for trespass of the vehicle. Count 8 will be $150. So, sir, you're going to see a judge tomorrow. I'm not sure who the judge is.
Million.
You'll see Judge Alberto Milian tomorrow. It's going to be a court hearing in courtroom 7-2 regarding the state's motion for pretrial detention. Sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Mr. Marks, I don't know if you want to speak to your client and let him know about the phone calls at the jail or anything like that. Mr. Marks, you're muted. Did you want to speak to your client? He's 20 years old. What do you want to tell him?
Yes, Your Honor, I would. I'm sorry. I got disconnected, had to come back on. I would like to, yes.
Go ahead.
Loe, tomorrow, Your Honor, not right now. I'm not going to do this.
All right, sir, you're going to have a hearing tomorrow before the division judge, and that judge will determine, that will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention, or they may readdress the motion, your lawyer's request to release you and set a bond. Good day. Thank you, Mr. Marks.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks, Detective.
Thank you, man.
All right, next is Eisenhower Martinez, page 14. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Buenos días, señor. ¿Está habla inglés?
Yes, good morning.
Okay.
Good afternoon. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, criminal mischief, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are also out on probation. There's a hold for 2 cases, F-25-1959. And he's on probation or is it bond? One on bond, one on probation. Probation is F-24-24822 and out on bond is F-25-1959. So you'll see Judge Brinkley tomorrow. Let me review. Oh, there's probable cause. I reviewed it. Just to try to steal. He stole somebody's scooter. She'd run it down the street after him. He broke the lock on the scooter. The police tried to stop him and then they caught him. That's what's going on. Count 1, petty. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions at the $2,500 bond. Count 2, criminal mischief is a $150 bond, and count 3, resisting without violence is $500. Have a nice day, sir.
You know, what was the case number for the hold?
2 cases, F-25-1959, F-24-24822.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is Adam Rodriguez, page 14. Mr. Rodriguez, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Raymond Garcia, the owner of that home where you broke into. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by phone, or email. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times, and stay away from his residence at 8650 Southwest 149th Avenue, number 303 in Miami, Florida.
I ask that you find probable cause for trespass for count 1.
See?
I think there's enough. So it says that without personally owner in order to establish residency, so it looks like he's attempting to squat at the house, which would be a crime therein.
There's probable cause for the charges. Count 1, burglary to the unoccupied dwelling will be $2,500. And count 2, criminal mischief is $150. Good day, sir. Next case is Christian Kearney. Page 14, out of bond, hold for F-24-25968. Good afternoon, sir. You are arrested for indecent exposure, second or subsequent offense. It's from February 16th of 2025. This is from University of Miami. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And he's going walking around the 2nd floor of the student center, and he's captured on video.
Just being indecent exposure, just a misdemeanor.
I don't see about, the victim has suffered emotional distress due to the incident. Okay. I don't see anything about a prior or second or subsequent offense.
I agree, Judge.
It's just indecent exposure. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from University of Miami in Coral Gables, Florida. You're not allowed to go to the school, that university, and you have to stay off that property. If they see you there, you'll be rearrested. Do you understand the stay away order from the University of Miami?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. There's probable cause for indecent exposure. Given the gravity of this charge, I'm going to set the bond at $1,000. It's even though it's a, what is it, a second degree or is it first degree misdemeanor? So it's I'm just gonna increase his bond slightly. It's $1,000 and I'll see his judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. And say you have the name of the victim who had to observe his,
No, I don't have her name.
next we have is Alexander Clark, page 15. Hi, Mr. Clark, good afternoon. You are arrested for driving with a suspended license or subsequent conviction, obstruction by disguised person and false name after arrest. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He has child support for 2,500 cash purge.
So he has no license because he owes child support. There's probable cause for the charges. And I'm giving tap. Any objection to tap? I don't know, will pretrial take him? Still 200.
This is Mr. Clark. He lied to the officers about his name. He gave a false name. I think he's a potential flight risk.
Judge, I would ask for the TAP program for Mr. Clark.
Okay, tap alternate bond, count 1 is $2,500, count 2, 25 is $250, count 3 is the same thing. It's not, count 2 will be actually an ROR, count 3 will be $500. How's that? Piece probable cause counts 1 and 3. And no driving, sir, unless you have a valid license. That means pay your child support so you can get a good license if you're able to, or go see if they can enter an order giving you your license back if you make some payment. Next case is Nathan Olseth, page 15, added charge. Good morning, Mr. Olseth. You were arrested for strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's stealing juice from Trader Joe's. They try and stop him and he attempts to punch the victim, which is the employee of the store.
Corrections is an added charge.
There's probable cause for robbery. Stay away from the alleged victim, EV. His initials are EV. No contact with that victim, either directly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment. Stay away from Trader Joe's Market at 9205 South Dixie Highway in Pinecrest, Florida. State, are you okay with a $5,000 bond or what? With full bond? State, what bond do you ask you for?
I mean, 5,000 is fine.
$5,000 bond. Stay away from Trader Joe's. Next case we have is Lauren L. Limas, page 16. Added charge.
You refuse, Your Honor.
He refused. Let me review.
I think he's no bond on a VOP. Ms. Cor, you want to waive it or reset it?
We can wait.
Let me review for public cause. It's actually should be probable cause for an armed burglary. Oh, it is chargeable.
Yeah, him too.
Right, so I'll find probable cause, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, count 1 to $7,500. What'd you say he refused?
Yes.
Count two, armed robbery is no bond. That's pursuant to an Arthur hearing, so there's no hearing tomorrow. Count three, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. Count four, grand theft of a firearm is $2,500. Count five, grand theft is $2,500. That's for the MacBook Pro, I guess, and count seven, what? 6 and 7 is $150 each. Next is Jermaine Mency, page 17.
He refused.
You refuse. You want me to reset it or you want to waive presence?
We can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office. Waive presence. Count one, tampering electronic monitoring device will be $2,000, and count two, criminal mischief is $500. Long Morse calendar. You want to start with two? Too sharp? Too short?
That's good. Thank you, Judge.
Yes, sir.
No, we're gonna do two, and if you need more time, I'll sit and wait. Do your best, okay? Thank you. See everybody at two. Thank you.
Objection. Oh, wait, I can't object. I'm sure, yeah, I'll go with that. Yeah.
Y desde the fire what we can do is not as integrate as functions.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Right. Zero. It's a little bit. It's like says 5 calories. No sugar. No fat. Yeah. Okay, so this is for fun. Let's see. 50 there. Spotlights. Nothing there. Now remember, we clicked on here before and we had that thing pop.
There's got to be something that I guess the way we started.
No, story the same. Yeah, I haven't changed it. My own thing is when you guys did, I'm assuming you tested this summer.
Yeah, we used it here before.
But did here?
No. But we did it on the weekend.
Well, see, as far as I know, nothing's different from the weekend is now.
Right.
So I don't,
It's the same user, the same ID, everything, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we logged out, we logged back in and we're able to do whatever.
Yeah.
But now it's not even possible.
Yeah, I guess we got to do the same thing.
All right, let's try it again. Okay, we're gonna log out and log back in when we do, you do too. All right, here we go. All right. changes. All right, I'll call you back. I don't know.
That's right. With the language and from but
Well, first of all, Veronica, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you over the sound bar.
No, Veronica, the interpreter.
For the interpreter. Okay, let me see.
No, not you. I need the interpreter. Or can you speak?
Oh.
Veronica. All right. Okay, see, I'm not hearing you at all now. That's you're not muted, right? See, we're not getting her at all. Regardless. And I'll tell you what, can you do me a favor? Can you log out and log back in?
Okay.
Oh, that freaked me out for a second.
And she's still gonna be assigned as interpreter.
Right, but I'm hoping that'll disconnect her original stuff because she's logged out.
No, you gotta kick her.
But then she can't get back in, right?
Yeah, but you gotta remote her.
Oh, okay. So do that. We will make change role. Okay. So now if we go down here.
No, we have to from enter.
So now we're here. We promote her. Okay, can you hear us now? Or can you speak, I should say?
I was able to hear you all the time. Can you hear me now?
But now I can hear you. So at least we know that part's good. Now we'll try and add in. Okay, so there she is. We're going to start. Can you talk?
Escucha, Verónica.
No, Moses, not you, just her. See, the minute we do that, she gets lost.
let's do it again. Let's shut it down and come back in.
Okay, we're gonna log out and log you guys back in. So let's see, we'll get.
Give it 2 seconds.
Yeah. Actually, let me get rid of this. Promote it to. Can I move you? Change to move you out also. And I did end this. Okay, so we should be more or less normal, right? So we
No, but like end the whole thing.
We shut the whole thing down. Okay. All right, everybody, I'm gonna shut the whole thing down. Start over. Okay, so that and Translation, interpreter.
I'm looking on, you can add me.
Okay.
Right now it's just to test it. Post my button.
Okay. You have to accept. I don't think she's logged on yet.
No, but you can add me and then we can add her.
Oh, okay. Well, I already added you. You're already here. Yeah. Okay, so you want me to interpret that?
Yeah.
Okay. Add interpreter.
You can add as many as so like you would.
I'm just trying to get a glimpse. Start. Okay, and then we go back down here. Nope. The 3 dots. Nope.
Okay.
The program's actually on. How does it? How does beyond I don't see you say they were doing on the weekend, no problems. Allegedly, we're doing the same thing.
Again, we just had an update on this thing.
Yeah, I did.
No, maybe that if I could get
Well,
something.
no, I did it after the update. We connect, and now we can't. I mean, the only other thing I can think of, just again for fun, is just reboot the whole machine, and so they kick something. I don't know. Why it's not popping up? I mean, you did it once this year. Yeah.
Update.
Oh, wait, start. It wasn't on there before. The 3 dots.
Yeah. We both have to. No, we haven't officially started. I'm just gonna have to speak up.
Okay, we're kicking everybody out. Be prepared.
Please log back on.
Actually, you know what? Let's go.
Because if not, we'll have to just read the whole thing. Just say. To add me as a girlfriend.
No. Shoot. I know what I did, go up and do it differently.
This is in progress.
Right.
Why is it in progress if it's on?
Is it? Minimize that screen or whatever. See what's on. I guess this is in progress, is that, I guess. Or you want to just log out of that and do it just in case. 'Cause you know what, that has happened before. It's like there's nothing there, but it's actually connected anyway. I don't know why it keeps telling me we're losing the host. We're not it's always supposed to be on. I think we're on to one per shot.
Hey, Lou, you still at it?
Yeah.
Everyone's still at that.
That's true.
That means that he wasn't
And but not for all.
Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Wendy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Muy buenas tardes con todos, bienvenidos al calendario de primeras comparecencias, ya se les pasó el video, soy la jueza Mandy Glazer, pónganse de pie para que se les tome juramento.
Good afternoon, everybody. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Say I do. Por favor, levanten la mano derecha, juran que el testimonio que van a dar es la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. De ser así, digan, lo juro.
Thank you. Please be seated. Madam Interpreter, are you here this morning?
Yes, Your Honor, I was with you.
You're still under oath. Thank you. Okay. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Las personas que se encuentren conectadas vía Zoom, por favor, pongan el nombre del acusado en la ventanilla del chat.
Okay, let's get started. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Vanessa F. on behalf of the state. Good afternoon.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Afternoon. So let's begin. The first case on page 1, I believe, is Araceli Centeno Paez. It's from, we reset it from the morning calendar for private attorney. I think we have one here. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Judge. Michael Matters representing. And Dan.
Okay, so good afternoon, ma'am. She needs a Spanish interpreter, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so we're here because I reset your case from the morning. Your attorney is here. Mr. Matters is here.
Buenas tardes, señora Santana. Nosotros reagendamos su causa para escucharla esta tarde. Su abogado, Matters, está presente.
So she's charged with trafficking in fentanyl, 2 counts, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance.
Estamos acá porque ella tiene 2 cargos de tráfico de fentanilo, así como también tenencia de un lugar para el tráfico de sustancias controladas.
Another count for trafficking in fentanyl, unlawful use of a communications device.
Otro cargo más por tráfico de fentanilo y un cargo por uso ilegal de un dispositivo de comunicación.
Trafficking in crystal meth.
Y por tráfico de metanfetamina en cristal.
Counsel, do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
No, I can't argue with that probable cause, Judge. But I am,
Abogado, ¿tiene algún argumento con respecto a indicios criminales? No tengo nada que argumentar respecto a indicios criminales.
What did you want to say?
but I would like to bring to the court's attention that my client has never been arrested before. She has no problems.
No, pero me gustaría. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
You can, you got to speak louder or go to the microphone. All right, it's working.
Sorry, Judge. That's better.
Go ahead to the interpreter to hear you.
And
Bueno, quería dejarles saber o llamar a la atención de este tribunal que mi clienta nunca ha sido arrestada antes y tampoco tiene antecedentes penales.
she has a job. She's been working continuously for close to 15 years as a CNA, a certified nursing assistant. She works for 3 separate care homes to make money and to earn money. She and the co-defendant had lived together. No one else is there at the rental house. She has never been in any position of being in control or holding or being involved with any firearms, which have been mentioned in this A form. Excuse me. And furthermore, Judge, 2 of her children are right here before the court. Stand up for a second.
Good afternoon.
State your names, please.
No. Let the interpreter interpret a little first. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Además de eso, mi clienta tiene un trabajo de manera continua por los últimos 15 años. Ella es una asistente de enfermera certificada, trabaja para 3 hogares. Es la manera en que ella hace dinero, la manera en que ella se gana la vida. Ella ha vivido con el coacusado juntos. Ella nunca ha vivido con nadie más en esa vivienda rentada. Ella nunca ha estado en posesión de el arma del fuego, tal cual se menciona en el atestado de arresto. Además, sus hijos están presentes y por favor cada uno de ellos se pudiese presentar.
And furthermore, Judge, I might add that this family suggests, and I would suggest to you, that in a case like this, I believe that a bond could be posted, and that as a result of posting the bond, she would have to be kept at home under house arrest, only with the opportunity to go to her lawyer's office, which is mine, or in the alternative, go to a doctor or anything like that.
Además, quiero agregar la sugerencia de la familia, que creo que también es la mía. En un caso como este, se puede establecer fianza. Una vez se paga la fianza, como resultado de ello, ella quedaría en detención domiciliaria, con la posibilidad de solo ir a las citas con su abogado, que en este caso soy yo, o ir a ver a un médico.
Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Say, did you have a response? Mr. Matters is asking for house arrest.
So Judge, there's probable cause. It's a enormous amount of drugs, specifically fentanyl, which is deadly.
Su señoría, en respuesta a lo que ha solicitado el abogado Matters, creo que existen indicios criminales para los cargos que se le imputan. Se le encontraron con grandes cantidades de drogas, en este caso fentanilo, que es fatal.
So the state's requesting that the court hold the defendant no bond pending a pretrial detention hearing.
Así que la fiscalía le solicita a su señoría que mantenga a la acusada sin fianza, detenida hasta que se lleve a cabo la audiencia de detención preventiva.
Okay, so I just want to note the sale yesterday. The police recovered over I think it was 2,000 fentanyl pills.
Solo para dejar las cosas en clara, la policía ayer, cuando encontraron los estupefacientes, encontraron más de 2,000 píldoras de fentanilo.
It was counterfeit oxycodone hydrochloride fentanyl pills. So somebody buying the counterfeit oxycodone was going to be very surprised when they get fentanyl in it. It could even kill somebody because they may not be aware it contained fentanyl.
Y estas pastillas en realidad eran, supuestamente eran oxicodona o hidrocloruro de oxicodona. Y las personas que los hubiesen comprado se hubiesen llevado una tremenda sorpresa al saber que contenía fentanilo y esto puede ser letal.
And the total weight of those pills was 862 grams. You only need 4 grams for trafficking in fentanyl.
El total del peso de las píldoras era de 862 gramos de fentanilo. Para que se considere un cargo tráfico de fentanilo, tiene que ser 4 gramos o más.
She also had 3 other sales. She was involved in of the counterfeit oxycodone hydrochloride fentanyl pills. One was 50 pills, another 500 pills, and a third one for 500 pills.
Además, ella estuvo directamente involucrada en la venta de control que se hizo de este oxicodona o hidrocloruro de oxicodona, que en realidad era fentanilo. La primera venta fue de 50 píldoras, la segunda de 500 y la tercera venta de 500 píldoras también.
I recognize your children in court, and you know, I'm sorry you have to go through this, but sometimes parents make decisions and they don't realize the effects on their own children or other people's children.
Lo lamento muchísimo por sus hijos que están presentes, pero hay veces los padres toman decisiones sin saber que afectan a sus propios hijos o a los hijos de otras personas.
So the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, and trafficking in fentanyl is considered a dangerous crime.
Queda pendiente, la Fiscalía ha entablado el recurso de detención preventiva por el tráfico de fentanilo, que es considerado un delito peligroso.
So I'm required to grant the state's motion. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold Ms. Centeno Paez with no bond on counts 1 and count 2.
Así que voy a otorgar el recurso entablado por la Fiscalía de detención preventiva hasta que se lleve a cabo la audiencia y la señora Santana Paya se queda detenida y sin fianza con respecto al cargo 1 y al cargo 2.
For the trafficking in fentanyl counts, those 2 counts.
Son los 2 cargos por el tráfico de fentanilo.
Count 3, possession of place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance is $7,500.
El cargo 3, que es tenencia de un lugar con propósitos de tráfico de una sustancia controlada, son $7,500 de fianza.
Count 4 is also trafficking in fentanyl, granting the state's motion for pretrial detention. It's no bond.
El cargo 4 también es tráfico de fentanilo y estoy otorgando el recurso entablado por la Fiscalía de Detención Preventiva, así que no tiene fianza.
Count 4 is unlawful. I'm sorry, count 5 is unlawful possession or use of a communications device. That's a 3rd-degree felony. It's a $2,500 bond.
Y el cargo número 5, que es uso ilegal de un dispositivo de comunicación, es un delito mayor de 3er grado y la fianza es de $2,500.
In count 6, she's charged with trafficking in crystal meth. It's over 1,700 grams of crystal meth. You can translate it.
Ok, Your Honor. Cargo número 6 es tráfico de metanfetamina en cristal, más de 1,700 gramos de metanfetamina en cristal.
I believe she's facing a 15-year minimum mandatory prison sentence if she's found guilty on that.
Si en ese cargo a ella se le encontrase culpable, ella tiene que cumplir una pena de obligatoria y no menos de 15 años de cárcel.
Are you okay with the $100,000 bond on that one, or
Yes, that's fine, Judge.
$100,000 bond on count 6?
El cargo número 6, la fianza es de $100,000.
That's plus a Nebia requirement. You're going eventually, if you get a bond on the other counts, you're going to have to show the money used to post your bonds is from a legitimate source of funds.
Y además de las fianzas, va a tener un requisito Nebia. Esto quiere decir que si a usted le llegan a dar fianza en los otros 2 cargos, usted se tiene que llevar a cabo una audiencia para que usted demuestre que los fondos que usted va a usar para pagar su fianza son de fondos legítimos.
We're going to have a court hearing tomorrow for the division judge, who is Judge Carmen Farbarga, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention, or she may entertain a motion for some sort of house arrest. You'd have to speak to that judge.
You said
Mañana usted va a tener que ver a la jueza de división, que es la jueza Carmen Cabargas. Ella va a poner una fecha final para que se lleve a cabo la audiencia de detención preventiva y quizás ella pueda considerar un recurso de detención domiciliaria.
That's in courtroom 3-2 tomorrow morning at 9 a.m.
Entonces, mañana en la mañana a las 9 de la mañana en la sala 3-2.
May I get a copy of the filing of the motion that the state filed?
Sure, we'll get you a copy. My bailiff can make you a copy. You want to give me the order too? Give me the order both. Okay, sure, we'll make you a copy. No problem.
Thank you very much.
Good luck to you, ma'am. Good day, everybody.
Buena suerte, señora, y buena suerte a todos.
I'm calling a case at page 6, George Rivera. It's for an officer for a probable cause hearing.
The defendant refused earlier. I don't know if he's going to be
He
here.
refused.
But I've got the officer here.
Okay, can you promote the officer?
Yep.
Reset for tomorrow.
It's Officer Cruz. Officer, can you please unmute, turn on your camera?
Hi, good afternoon.
Hi, officer. Raise your right hand and sworn for my clerk.
Good afternoon. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So say I do.
So sorry, dude.
Thank you. Please.
I'm sorry, Judge, can you repeat that?
Yes, what is your name and what police agency do you work for?
Officer Cruz, City Miami Police Department.
Okay,
All right. Officer, what, if anything, was recovered from the defendant?
There was 2 clear crack pipes that were recovered from the defendant.
Did they have anything in them?
Cocaine residue, both of them.
No further questions.
Okay, I'm sorry, Ms. Corey, do you have any questions on behalf of the defense?
Yes, officer, why do you indicate at this point that it's cocaine residue?
The charge was already a crack possession on the crack pipe. Crack is just the physical form that they use to smoke out of the pipe. Crack and cocaine are essentially the same thing, just different forms chemically.
Well, I understand that. You indicated in your arrest form it was residue, but you didn't write cocaine, residue of cocaine in your arrest form.
I put
Why
it.
are you now saying why are you now saying that you think it's cocaine?
I must have mistyped on the arrest form, but it was definitely cocaine residue
Why do you say that?
based on my training experience.
Did you field test it at all?
Yes, they were both sent to the lab.
Did you field test it?
I did not field test it. Our department, we send it over to the lab.
Okay, thank you. There's probable cause for the charges now since the officer came into court to testify. There was crack cocaine residue in the pipes. So there's probable cause for counts 1, 2, and 3. Since the defendant refused, Ms. Corey, would you like me to reset it for tomorrow? Or do you want to waive his presence?
If we can reset it for tomorrow.
Okay, we'll reset it for
coming
tomorrow.
in, officer.
Thank you, officer.
Thank
for
you.
coming.
Have a great day.
There's another officer. I don't know if he's on the same case. I promoted him to Hera.
Also, there's a private attorney who I think has an appointment she's trying to make.
I think I promoted her. Hi, Ms. Brooks.
Hi, Your Honor. How are you?
And who's the client?
The client is Damian Estrada.
Page 5.
I think I have Mr. Haber waiting. I think he went longer.
This shouldn't be long.
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's wait a second for your client. Hold on a minute.
Thank you. So on page 5, we need, no, that's not him. Page 5, Damian Estrada.
Yes, Your Honor. His father and girlfriend are also on Zoom under Eileen Mendez.
Okay, I don't need to promote them unless they're victims. They're not.
No, that's fine. But they're here to see the proceedings. So first of all, Mr. Estrada, if I could just, go ahead. Go ahead, Your Honor.
Mr. Estrada, good afternoon. You are here because you were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery. Your attorney is in court. Do you want to announce your name for the record, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Shereen Brueggemann, on behalf of Mr. Estrada.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, I spoke to Mr. Estrada's father this morning. So Damian, I would just ask to remain quiet today. I'm here to speak on your behalf, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So Your Honor, I don't necessarily have a PC argument per se. I'm not sure if Your Honor has had a chance to review it. But just in setting his bond, I would just like to raise a couple issues or a couple facts about the defendant.
You want count 2 is a necessary element of count 1. I see who the victim is, a vehicle immobilization agent.
Yes, Your Honor. He has no priors. He stopped in for to CVS because he had a headache with his. He was with his girlfriend. He was in there for 5 minutes. He came out. There was a boot on his car, and allegedly, according to the girlfriend, he did not identify himself with a certain company or introduce himself. And obviously, things escalated. And I'm not saying that if there was anything physical that's okay. However, it is also possible that Mr. Estrada, grabbing at the video because he was being.
Does a monetary bond? Is there a number you have in mind?
I mean, I would just ask for a lesser than a standard for, especially a second degree felony.
What about 5,000? Split between the 2 counts, 4 and 1.
I would just make an argument that it could even be less than that. I'd leave it up to the judge. My understanding is also that Mr. Estrada called the police himself. It doesn't state that on the A form. He's nodding his head. So it just seems like this is something that escalated very quickly. And he lives with his father in Key Largo. He's 21 years old. He's in the family business.
Got it.
Okay.
Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Jose Rodriguez. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. I'll set a bond as follows. Count 1, strong arm robbery will be $2,500. Count 2, battery is $1,000. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what she tells you. Just park legally. Have a good day.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good day.
And thank you, Ms. F. Nice to see you. Bye-bye.
Bye. So now I have to call what's the next one? I saw one more officer here, but I don't know if he was with the other officer. He may have been. Okay. What about Mr. Haber's 3 cases? 3 cases. Okay. Igor Dovsky, page 3. Good afternoon, sirs. Mr. Haber here. Did anybody promote him? No?
I promoted this.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Hi, how are you, sir? You got English okay?
I'm sorry?
English is fine.
Okay.
Yes, I can understand.
Hello, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good afternoon, Mr. Haber.
Well, it's morning somewhere, Judge.
So I guess he's running a smoke shop. He's arrested for trafficking in cannabis, possession with intent to sell psilocybin mushrooms, possession with intent to sell hashish. And it says manufacture of drug paraphernalia, and I think it's probably possession. Anyway, your attorney, Mr. Haber, is here. Anything you want to say?
Judge, we defer to the court and ask for standard bond.
Okay, so they recovered from the business of 76 pounds of cannabis.
Alleged.
Alleged.
I've done an awful lot of these cases, Judge, and many times it turns out when the lab report comes in, they're not illegal cannabis. There's a lot of different types of.
I've learned about that from.
Yeah. So we've had quite a few of these no actions. And again, it's going to depend on what the lab report comes back on. But regardless, I just point out to Your Honor, we're talking about marijuana, unlike the first case that Your Honor handled a little bit earlier.
Also, I think the defendant got a little bit of a break because there were some guns that were also recovered. He wasn't charged with the armed trafficking. A lot of marijuana.
Attorney coming here the other, I forgot who it was. He's arguing about the different ratings they give this cannabis. Was that what it is? I don't know.
I remember that.
Yeah, it's a stink bomb that the lab will have to figure out.
Right. They also recovered over $15,000.
Well, he's working there. I don't know. Is he working or?
He doesn't own this. He doesn't own this store, Judge.
Okay.
He's an employee.
Okay. What do you want for a box? That's reasonable.
He's a UK citizen, though. Can the defendant surrender his passport to his attorney?
That's fine. I'm willing to accept it.
Are you a Ukrainian citizen?
Ukrainian, yes, Your Honor.
Sorry.
I don't know what you want this.
I mean, standard, I think, is what counsel is requesting. That's fine with the state.
I was lower. 2.5. He's not the owner. He's just there working and selling it.
I don't know who the owner. I can look it up on Sunbiz.
Good luck finding a true owner now.
Yeah.
He had 2,800 on him. In his satchel. They had a lot of chocolate edibles. I guess that's cannabis. Oh, THC edibles.
Yeah, again, Judge, whether or not these things are going to be lawfully sold in their shop or not is going to come down to the lab reports.
All right, let me see what they do for the bonds. Still don't think they're manufacturing drug paraphernalia. Shouldn't it just be possession, or is it be considered manufacture because they had pre-rolled? No, that's.
I'm not sure, Judge. Just well, what it was, Judge, it was paraphernalia to like bag it and stuff like that. So like the scales, the sealers.
Oh, okay. And I guess they're
not just to use it, but to.
Right, things that are used in the normal course of a smoke shop business.
I understand. Okay, count one. What do you want me to say? It's a first-degree felony. What do you want? $2,500 fine?
15,000. It's a first-degree felony.
He doesn't own the store. He's working there. I'll do $2,500. Count one. Count two. Possession with intent to sell the mushrooms. $1,500. Count three. Possession with intent to sell hashish. Sorry, I didn't see that one. I gotta go back and look.
Again, I think it's going to wind up being semantic, Your Honor, with regards to the different types of forms of the variants of the THC products that they sell. You know, some are edibles, some are tinctures, some are oils, some are concentrates. There's a million different terms and words that we can use. Law enforcement likes to smack as many charges on as they possibly can.
I found the probable cause, 2.5 pounds of hashish. Okay, I'll set that bond at $2,500. Count 4, possession or manufacture of drug paraphernalia will be $500. So the total bond is $7,000.
Okay, we accept.
Okay, yeah, it got lowered from what it should have been, which would have been a lot higher.
Thank you, Judge.
So just it was 2,500, 2,500.
No, 2,500, 1,500.
Okay.
And 500.
Got it.
Okay, good luck to you. Have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. All right, next is Gega. Page 6.
Judge, all three of them, by the way, are employees of the same shop. So the PCs are probably going to be very similar, even though the charges have slight variance. It's like this one is the same as the other minus count 1, I believe.
I'm not surprised. Oh, good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
What's the defendant is this, Judge?
Mr. Gega. Sir, do you speak English?
I do.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in cannabis, possession with intent to sell psilocybin mushrooms, possession with intent to sell hashish, and possession of drug paraphernalia. Your attorney is here in court today. Mr. Haber, you want to announce for the record, please?
Yes, Mike Haber on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor.
Any argument regarding probable cause?
No, Your Honor, and I would ask for the same bond on the same charges as his co-defendant. Well, his would-be co-defendant.
Also, it looks like he's not a U.S. citizen, so the state's requesting the passport be surrendered to the attorney.
Okay. Sir, where's your passport from?
I'm an American citizen.
It says citizenship AA.
American?
I mean, I got my passport.
It's an American passport, so he doesn't have to surrender it. Okay, anyway, my only issue is they had a gun. But
Judge, I don't see it charged as armed anything.
he's not, but I don't know. In the back room, it said he had a firearm. I don't know. He's working there at the smoke shop. Okay. Count 1, trafficking in cannabis will be $2,500. Count 2, possession with intent to sell a controlled substance, that's the mushrooms, $1,500. Count 3, possession with intent to sell the hashish oil. I don't remember what I said.
2,500, Judge.
500, count 3. And count 4, possession of drug paraphernalia is fine. It's manufacture of drug paraphernalia. I guess there's probable cause for that as well. That'll be $500. So your total bond is $7,000. I lowered your bond. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And then finally, we have Mr. Wallace.
Tyrese Wallace, page 6. You better leave it there because if we get canceled. Good afternoon, Mr. Wallace. You were arrested for conspiracy for trafficking in cannabis and possession of a weapon while committing an offense. Your attorney is present. Mr. Haber, you're his attorney?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm appearing on behalf of Mr. Wallace, also for purposes of the bond hearing.
Okay. Let me see what this is about. So he was inside the business. It's not saying whether or not he works there. Anything you want to say regarding probable cause for Mr. Wallace?
No, Your Honor, I'll waive any argument at this point with regards to probable cause and ask again that the court consider a reduction of standard bond.
Working as a security guard for the business. And he doesn't have a license. I guess he's the guard. Okay. All right, so I'll find probable cause for the charges. Conspiracy for trafficking in cannabis, count 1. Will be, I'll set that at $2,000. And count 2, possession of a weapon while committing an offense. ROR. All right, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Have a good day.
Thank you very much, Your Honor, and thank you for calling us out of turn. I apologize that you had to wait so long to hit the bench and you've got a calendar still to go through.
No, it's no worries. We're trying to set up with simultaneous interpretation, so I have to be trying to sort out the computer.
I know, I watched.
All right.
Thank you again, Judge. We appreciate it.
Judge, can you repeat count 2?
ROR.
ROR.
Count 1, ROR, count 2. Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Mary Bisek Keen. Page 1.
So it's a very creative name, but I don't think it specifically says psilocybin. Maybe it's a tampering.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for introduction of a controlled substance at the jail and possession of a controlled substance called mushrooms. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. She came in on the bench warrant as well. So it doesn't say mushrooms. You want to stipulate the probable cause as to the charges, and I could give her pretrial. What do you want to do? Otherwise, I have to pass it or reset it for probable cause hearing.
And you know, if you take into account the fact that it's mushrooms, not like a hard drug. When setting the bond.
We'll waive argument for pretrial services.
Fine. Pretrial services, alternate bond. $500 count 1 and $500 count 2. Have a nice day. What happened to her bench warrant? Is she going there next, or did they finish it already?
You got an RR, Judge.
Great. Make sure you keep both court dates. Have a nice day. Next we have is Manny Ramirez, page 1. Out on bond, hold for F23-377. That's still open. It's old. Yes, it is. LSA, serious bodily injury. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, possession of a controlled substance called THC.
Judge, I'm sorry, Spanish is preferred.
Okay, thank you. Are you still here?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here. Would you mind repeating for your interpreter?
Sure. Ma'am, you were arrested for 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, possession of a controlled substance, resisting an officer with violence, and resisting an officer without violence.
Muy bien, señora. A usted se le imputan 2 cargos de agresión a un agente del orden, así como también tenencia de sustancia controlada, poner resistencia al arresto sin violencia y un cargo de poner resistencia al arresto con violencia.
Also out on felony bond, there's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open case F23-377.
Así como también tiene una retención por un caso de un delito mayor, un caso abierto, es el F23-377.
So the public defender's office is appointed for you.
Así que le hemos asignado a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
She's charged with 2 counts of battery on an officer.
One, it's the same officer. People tear and spit at the
We're
officer.
gonna do $1 on count 2.
$1 is fine for count 2.
El cargo 2, $1.
So count 1 battery on a law enforcement officer. You want me to split them?
Either way, Ms. Coyote.
Count 1, 1,000, count 2. Count 3, possession of a THC vape pen is $1,000 for count 3. Count 4, resisting an officer without violence. It should be. I'm sorry, count 4 is resisting an officer without violence. That will be $2,000.
Judge, count 4 is with violence, count 5 is without.
I'm sorry, count 4 is with violence, that's $2,000, and count 5 without violence is $500.
Judge, can you repeat count 1?
4,000 count 1, 1,000 count 2, 1,000 count 3, 2,000 count 4, and 500 count 5.
La fianza es la siguiente. Agresión a un agente de la ley, $4,000. Cargo número 2, el mismo, $1,000. Cargo número 3, tenencia de una sustancia controlada, en este caso, un pen vaporizador que contiene THC, $1,000 de fianza. Cargo número 4, poner resistencia al arresto con violencia, $2,000. Y cargo número 5, poner resistencia al arresto sin violencia, $500.
All right, have a nice day. You'll see your judge tomorrow.
Que tenga buen día. Usted va a ver al juez de la división mañana.
Next case is Lucas Hahn or Juan.
The alleged victim is here. I promoted her to a panelist.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery, domestic battery by strangulation and battery. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer? Sir?
No, ma'am.
Okay, I will appoint the public defender's office. I'm told the victim is here. Ma'am, can you please unmute and put on your video? Please raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk. You're up, and you have to unmute though.
Okay, there we go.
Go ahead.
Raise your right hand. Good afternoon. Do you swear affirm that that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Thank you. Please tell me your name.
Tanya Hahn.
Are you afraid of Lucas Hahn?
No, ma'am.
You want the court to enter an order requiring him to stay away from you?
No, ma'am.
But he forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement.
No, ma'am.
Thank you. State any questions for the victim?
No questions. Judge, it looks like they're here on vacation. I would like to point out that he choked her to the point that she lost consciousness. So it is pretty violent.
Almost lost consciousness. Okay. Ms. Cora, did you have any questions for the victim?
No, Judge.
Thank you. All right, so sir, I'm entering a modified statewide order from the alleged victim, Tanya Hahn. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim, your wife. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Okay, State, does he have any priors?
We got some stuff, nothing, I didn't see any prior domestics. It looks like prior arrest for DUI, disorderly attacks.
All right, I'll set a bond as follows: $1,500 count 1 and 1,000 count 2. Good luck to you. I did lower it somewhat because I know you're not from here. Have a nice day. Good luck, man.
Thank you.
Next we have is Lester Brems or Brems. Somebody at TGK is raising their hand.
Spanish for Mr. Bremis, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, trespass after warning, and disorderly intoxication.
Buenas tardes, señora. Usted se le imputa tenencia de cocaína, entrada ilegal luego de haber sido advertido y alteración del orden público.
So I will appoint, the public defender's office is appointed, so there's probable cause for the charges.
Se le ha asignado la oficina de la Defensoría Pública y existen indicios criminales para los delitos que se le imputan.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the Shell gas station where this offense occurred.
Así que, señora, usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la estación de servicio Shell donde el incidente sucedió.
That's at 2745 Northwest 22nd Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Este está ubicado en el 1745 del Northwest y la 22 Avenida en Miami, Florida.
You're not allowed to go to that gas station and you must stay away from there.
Usted no puede ir a esa estación de servicio y tiene que mantenerse alejado de ahí.
So, how long have you lived in Miami, sir?
¿Hace cuánto que vive usted en Miami, señora? It's going to be 3 years.
So tap judge.
Okay. Tap alternative on count 1. 1 second. Tap alternate bond, count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, trespass after warning is $500. Count 3, disorderly intoxication is $150.
The case is F-256581.
And sir, you have to come back to court for your arraignment on May 1st at 9 a.m. Courtroom 210 before Judge Gonzalez Marquez.
Muy bien, señor. Entonces usted va a ser puesto bajo la supervisión del programa TAP o de lo contrario, usted paga para el cargo 1 la fianza es de $2,500. Para el cargo 2, que es entrada ilegal luego de haber sido advertido, $500. Y el cargo 3 es alteración del orden público, $150 de fianza. Además de eso, usted tiene que venir para la instrucción de cargos al juzgado el 1 de mayo a las 9 de la mañana en la sala 2-10 frente a la jueza González Márquez.
Have a good day, sir. Thank you.
Que tenga un buen día, señor. Gracias.
I'm sorry, who's on Zoom? Mr. Osvaldo Mesa on page 4. Hi, Mr. Mesa. Do you speak English?
Can I say something? I need 8 days out.
I know you got a lot going on. It's best not to say a lot now because let me tell you why you're here. You got arrested for possession of crystal meth, 2 counts. It probably should only be 1. Criminal mischief and possession of drug paraphernalia. I'm going to appoint the public defender's office for you. Give me a moment to review for probable cause, okay?
And Mr. Mesa, please do not make any statements or comments about what happened in your case while we're here in court, all right?
I do have some officers from the city of Miami Beach. I don't know if they want to be heard.
They can be heard if they want to promote them, sure. So it looks like he started a fire. I don't know.
The city of Miami Beach trash can.
They got 2 of them.
Some type of
Oh my God, I'm sorry.
Osvani, do you have Medicaid or Medicare?
I don't got nothing in this world, but
no benefits?
Huh?
No insurance, no Medicaid, no Medicare?
I don't got nothing.
Okay, thank you, Osvani. I'm gonna mute you for a moment, okay? Thank you, sir. I'm gonna mute you for 1 moment.
So for the criminal mischief for starting a fire, there's no value. Hi, sir. Did you want to be heard on this? You have to swear her in.
Good afternoon. Sergeant, please raise your hand. For the testimony you are about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. If so, say I do.
I do, Sergeant Melissa Rodriguez, Miami Beach Police Department. I believe it's going to be under $1,000 for the trash can. However, I'm here because Mr. Mesa is a habitual offender in our city. In prior years, he's been arrested over 77 times within our city. To include Broward, will be over 100 times. You know, I know his behavior is due to the use of narcotics, but his criminal behavior is very alarming. He only keeps escalating. He has 2 open misdemeanor cases within our city for trespassing in a secure building. And then, you know, he slapped a female in her buttocks and, you know, the fire last night. So at this point, I'm just here to ask for an elevated bond if possible, just to keep the community safe. And if there's any program he can receive, we know about him, his past history, and he needs the assistance.
Mr. Mesa, how long have you lived in Miami? How long have you lived in Miami?
I've been here my whole life. I've been here 40 years. I'm still on that floor of the street without paying my back. All I try to do every week is talk harassing my daughter in that case. Talk no black.
It sounds like for counseling. All right. I'm gonna. He has an open case. And he has two. He has pages of priors already.
At 364 from last year.
He's a signal 100 as well. I'm gonna set a bond. Count one, possession of a controlled substance is $1,500. 1 and 2 are the same. Count 2 is $1,000. Count 3, the criminal mischief. Sergeant testified. It sounds like it's under $1,000. It's cost for misdemeanor. Dollars.
Sorry, time you were talking and I couldn't hear the bond.
Sorry, count 1 is $1,500 for the possession of a controlled substance. Count 2 is the same controlled substance, $1,000. Count 3, the criminal mischief. While there's only probable cause for second-degree misdemeanor, I'm setting that at $1,000 since he's setting the city trash can on fire. And count 4, possession of drug paraphernalia. I'm sorry, I don't see that. Oh, here it is. It's $500 for count 4. So the total bond is $4,000. So good luck to you, sir. You have an open case. You have a court. He looks like he had an arraignment today. I don't know if he made it because he's here at jail. You may have missed that. Miss Corey, I don't know if you want to follow up on that, but it sounds like he needs help and he needs drug counseling. You got to be strong and say no, because you're the only one that can control your life and what you choose to do. And if you're going to choose to use drugs, you're going to have to face the consequences. And I'm sure you don't want to be in jail. And you said you have a child, so you want to get drug counseling so you can be a good dad. All right. Have a nice day, sir. Thank you, Sergeant, for coming in.
Thank you, Judge.
Damian Marrera, Miss Corey, he report on his other case. I don't know if you want to do something now, because otherwise they're not going to find it till he's ready to get released. And then it's just
I'll reach out to his lawyer, Judge, so they can address this.
if they can find the hospital center. Damian Marrera.
And I have him out on probation on 1, 2, 3, 4 cases.
I only have 3, so there's a whole
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon, Mr. Marrera. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth, possession of cocaine, and driving as a habitual traffic offender. Did you need a Spanish interpreter?
Yes, Your Honor. Buenas tardes, señor Herrera. A usted se le imputa tenencia de una sustancia controlada, cuyo nombre es metanfetamina en cristal, tenencia de cocaína y conducir siendo un delincuente habitual de tránsito.
Also, you're on probation for 4 cases, so there's a hold for you to see your division judge tomorrow.
Además de eso, usted se encuentra en 4 cargos, se encuentra bajo libertad vigilada, así que va a ver el juez de la división mañana.
So, there's probable cause for the charges.
Existen indicios criminales con respecto a los cargos.
So count 1, possession of crystal meth is $2,500. Count 2, possession, I'm sorry, did I get it backward? Yeah, possession of cocaine, count 2 is $1,000. It was a small amount. Count 3, driving as a habitual traffic offender is $2,500.
Muy bien, entonces el cargo 1, tenencia de metanfetamina en cristal, la fianza es de $2,500. Cargo número 2, tenencia de cocaína, usted tenía una cantidad pequeña, fianza es de $1,000. Cargo número 3, conducir o manejar siendo considerado un delincuente habitual de tránsito es de $2,500 la fianza.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga un buen día.
Next is Kelvin Edwards.
Maybe pre-trial.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. Pretrial services, you got a place to stay?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. Pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $500. Sir, you may be eligible for the drug court program. That's something you should discuss with your attorney. Have a nice day. Next is Jason Richardson. Is he still refusing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, it's the second refusal. You want to accept the appointment now or try one more time tomorrow?
This is on Mr. Richardson.
Yes, ma'am.
We can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence, and he's charged with aggravated battery. Let's see. It's a first-degree felony aggravated battery. There's probable cause. The victim's ear was severed, partially severed. So I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold him with no bond. As to count 1. Count 2, there is probable cause for the attempted armed robbery. And that's going to be a $7,500 bond. So appointing public defender's office and waiving his presence. Thank you.
And 2,500 on the battery and the detainee.
Oh, there's more. That's second case. 1 second. Thank you. On the second case, battery by a detainee on another detainee is probably cost $2,500.
And the name? Miss?
Second is Corey. It is Gary Maltsby, Maultsby.
Thank you.
Matthew Geraldo is next, page 5.
Find out.
Thank you. Javier Rivas Hernandez.
Spanish is preferred.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Buenas tardes, señora. Usted se le imputa agresión calificada con un arma letal. ¿Usted tiene los medios para contratar los servicios de un abogado particular?
Sí.
Yes.
Would you like me to reset this case for tomorrow to give you a chance to have a lawyer be present in court with you? Or do you want to waive a lawyer's presence and let me set a bond now?
¿Usted desea que yo reagende esta audiencia para mañana si usted tiene la oportunidad de estar acompañado y ser representado por un abogado, o usted renuncia a su derecho a ser representado por un abogado para que yo pueda establecer fianza?
Ya, renuncio.
I waive.
No,
Just don't talk about the facts of the case.
renuncio, me den la fianza.
I waive so that you can set a bond.
Okay.
Muy bien.
So the victim's here. I'm going to promote him to a panelist in case he wants to talk to you.
Su señoría, la víctima está presente. La voy a promover para que, si es que desea hablar con ella.
The story can understand how he feels. He's upset the victim smoking cannabis or marijuana in the apartment, but he pulled a gun on him.
Entiendo, él estaba enojado porque la víctima supuestamente estaba fumando cannabis en el departamento, pero eso no da derecho a sacar un arma. I did not.
That's the allegations. You're presumed not guilty.
Recuerda, esas son las alegaciones. Usted se le presume inocente.
I think it was a Beretta style BB gun. So BB gun.
Not a firearm, it's a BB gun. All right, where's the victim? Did he want to be heard?
Mr. Wilson, if you want to talk to the judge, you've got to unmute, turn on your camera.
Si quiere dirigirse al juez, por favor, active su video y active su micrófono.
Okay, good afternoon. Mr.
Hi,
Wilson,
Judge. Yes, Judge. Hi.
raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
Good afternoon. Raise your hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Okay, put your hand down. What is your name?
Chad Wilson.
Pardon me? Okay.
Chad, C-H-A-D Wilson. Chad.
What do you want to tell the court?
I was in the backyard. He heard the door slam. That's why this altercation happened. I don't know why he
pulled the weapon. I'm not. I don't want to. Want him to get in trouble for this. I do live at his residence.
Because I don't think he understands English, so
Muy
I
bien.
do live. I've been with him for three years. I paid rent $1,200 to $1,400 a month on time. I don't know
1 second.
what.
You want to interpret?
Yes, Your Honor. En realidad, su señoría, yo me encontraba en el patio trasero cuando él escuchó que la puerta se cerró de manera fuerte. Fue realmente por eso que sucedió este altercado, pero él sacó el arma. Yo realmente no quiero que él se meta en problema por esto. Nosotros hemos vivido juntos por los últimos 3 años y yo siempre pago mi renta a tiempo, entre $1,200 y $1,400 mensuales es lo que pago.
So, sir, do you rent from him or you guys are roommates?
So I rent from him, yes, and I'm 2 months in advance with him. He owes it
Okay,
at
listen,
$2,600.
I have another question.
Yes, ma'am.
For a second.
Muy bien, ¿usted renta o ustedes son compañeros de cuarto? No, yo rento el departamento y de hecho yo le he pagado 2 meses por adelantado, o sea, le he pagado $2,600 de adelantado.
Are you afraid of him? He was to come back to the apartment?
I'm worried that he will altercate more stuff with me to not allow me to live there. I mean, he has $2,600 of my rent. I seems like I told him I wanted to move last week, and he's been like kind of altercating with me to leave now. But he has $2,600 of my rent. I'm just asking for the remaining 2 months while I save and leave. You know, I told him I just wanted to move on, and ever since then he's been nitpicking at little things. And I came out to the kitchen one night and there he is with the gun in his hand. And I didn't know what to do. I froze. So I just called 911.
Okay. ¿Usted le tiene miedo a él? ¿Desea que él retorne a la vivienda? En realidad a mí me preocupa de que se vayan a dar más altercados para que él haga que yo me vaya de la vivienda. Yo le he pagado a él $2,600 de renta. Me da miedo perder ese dinero. Además, me gustaría pedirle a este tribunal que me deje por lo menos vivir esos 2 meses de renta y así yo poder mudarme. Lo que pasa es que él está fijándose en todo que creo que es para echarme. Una de las ocasiones estábamos en la cocina, fue ahí que él me saca el arma, yo me quedé congelado, no sabía qué hacer y llamé al 911.
Does he live in the building as well?
Like, is
Yes,
it
same apartment.
or is it the same structure?
So he owns a 2-bedroom apartment. I live in 1 bedroom.
Okay.
$1,200 to $1,400 a month.
Lo que pasa es que él tiene un departamento de 2 dormitorios y yo le rento uno de los dormitorios entre $1,200 y $1,400 al mes.
So are you afraid for him? Are you afraid of him?
Well, you know, I'm not afraid of him. I don't understand why he's altercating with me all the time. We've never had these issues. I've been there for 3 years, always rent on time, paid on time. He seems okay. Yes, we have little issues, but he talks about it. But lately he's just been yelling and screaming and pulling out guns. So I don't know what to do.
¿Usted le teme a él? Bueno, realmente no es que le tema, sino que no entiendo por qué estos altercados conmigo, cuando nosotros nos hemos llevado muy bien durante los últimos 3 años. Yo siempre pago mi renta, nunca hemos tenido problemas y si es que ha sucedido algo siempre lo hemos hablado, pero ahora lo único que hace es levantar la voz, gritar y ahora sacar un arma.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you while this case is pending?
No, I do not want him to stay away from me. I do not want to keep going with the charges. I wish to drop them.
¿Usted desea que este tribunal emita una orden de alejamiento mientras que este caso está pendiente? No, no deseo una orden de alejamiento, no quiero que se le mantenga alejado de mí. Es más, estoy pensando retirar los cargos.
Judge, I think that the stay order is appropriate. The victim talked about like escalating issues. The defendant pulled out what appears to be a gun.
Su señoría, una orden de alejamiento sería lo más correcto en esta causa. La víctima ha dicho que la situación ha ido aumentando y que de hecho él llegó a sacar un arma.
I usually I'll abide by what the victim wants. Are you sure, sir? You're entitled to a stay away order if you'd like one. If you don't want one, I'll respect that. It's your choice.
Yes, I do not want one. He's okay. I'm sorry for the inconvenience.
Sir, I don't think you did anything wrong.
Okay.
Just I'm going to ask you, I guess, if things calm, maybe go somewhere else to use your cannabis.
Yes, ma'am. It was in the backyard. He just been nicky picky. I don't understand why I'm not allowed to go in the backyard, outside.
So, sir,
Okay.
you don't have a lawyer here. It's important you speak to your lawyer. These landlords
Yes, sir.
can get rather explosive, I guess. It's important either if you want him to move out, give him his money, he'll move out, or it's a new month, or let him stay there. But it sounds like you may want him to move out, maybe give him his rent money back. Okay. Do you understand that, Mr. Hernandez?
Yes.
So I'm gonna enter a month.
I don't want to.
Spanish?
Okay, in Spanish. I don't want to him move because he's a good person too, but the only situation, believe me, it's affecting me because the smell for the weed or the marijuana, whatever, sometimes it's too strong. It coming to the apartment. I have a daughter. Sometimes come to apartment. One of my daughters told me already that she smoke weed. I don't want to involve to my family. But that's it. I don't have any issue with him.
Just don't go to Ocean Drive and do it because you're not allowed to do it there. Maybe there's
and the street is fine, but not in my property, please, and not in the house.
So there'll probably be peace in the apartment if you use your cannabis somewhere else. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
You want to, and I don't know if he likes you having you as a tenant, but there's issues.
I just need the 2 months if you don't mind. That's it. I'm willing to.
Right.
To
resolve this here. It's not landlord tenant court, but it sounds like you guys can maybe be civil and figure it out.
Yes, ma'am.
So that being said, I'll enter a modified stay away order from Chad Wilson. You're allowed to have contact with Mr. Wilson. You're prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. What do you want? It's like, I guess I'll set a bond at $1,000. I don't know if he has no priors. Does he have priors? He has no priors. Do you want me to give him free trial so he doesn't have to post a bond or what? You have to hire an attorney, I guess.
Yes, I want my available.
You want to hire a bondsman?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll set your bonds at this. I'll do $1,500, okay?
Okay.
All right, I lowered your bond as well. It looks like you have a good tenant. Try and get along. Okay, just peace. Mr. Wilson, did you want to get your rent money back now or you want to just move in 2 months?
If you don't mind, please, 2 months.
He needs 2 more months. If you don't mind, you can look for somebody else. Okay, but try and get along. No.
So do it. Yeah.
Good luck to you both. Have a good day.
Thank you, hon.
All right, let me log him off. There, you logged off. Okay.
Spanish interpreter for Mr. Perez, please.
Good afternoon. This is Mr. Francisco Perez. So you were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Usted es el señor Francisco Pérez, a usted se le imputa violencia intrafamiliar en forma de estrangulamiento. Your Honor, would you mind repeating the second charge? I'm sorry.
Assault with a deadly weapon.
Y agresión calificada con un arma letal.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
Let me review for probable cause, please.
Voy a revisar para determinar indicios criminales.
So there is probable cause for the charges.
existen indicios criminales para los cargos.
So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim Lila Diaz and Juan Berbesi, the alleged victims.
A usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de Laila Díaz y de Juan Barbesi, las supuestas víctimas.
No contact with these victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con ellas, ya sea de manera directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, vía telefónica o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con las víctimas a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio de comunicación electrónica.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tiene que mantenerse a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de las víctimas, el lugar donde éstas vivan, estudien o trabajen.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede participar de ninguna actividad delictiva, así como tampoco puede consumir sustancias ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco puede tener, comprar o portar armas, armas de fuego o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que entregar de manera inmediata a la comisaría más cercana cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta que usted tenga y luego ir al juzgado a entregar el recibo.
Understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Ha entendido la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
No tengo ningún tipo de.
Count one is $5,000. Count two is $5,000.
Judge, would you consider any alternate form of release for Mr. Perez? I do not see any priors. He does have another place he can go.
Got a New York driver's license.
Bond. It's really violent.
Judge, he doesn't have the funds for the bond. Would you consider a reduction or house arrest at another location?
Él no tiene los fondos para pagar la fianza, su señoría.
How long has he lived in Miami for?
¿Hace cuánto que vive usted en Miami?
2 meses. Yo
2
vivo en
months.
Candela.
About. I can't.
La fianza, cargo 1, $5,000, cargo 2, $5,000. Las alegaciones son muy violentas.
Did you have an objection to a bond? I mean, a house arrest?
¿Fiscalía se oponen a detención domiciliaria?
He's only been here a few months. He's got an out-of-state driver's license, and this is violent. Yes.
Sí, nos oponemos, porque él apenas vive hace 2 meses en este estado y tiene una licencia de conducir de afuera y es un delito violento.
You're gonna have to readdress your bond status with the division judge if you're unable to post the bond. I'm sorry.
Si usted no puede pagar la fianza, tendrá que hablar de esto con el juez de la división.
Next case is Rancer Reyes. It's on probation.
Mr. Reyes is present. He speaks English.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis, possession with intent to sell fentanyl, possession of prazolam, a controlled substance, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're on probation. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open felony case. Probable cause for the charges. Count one is $2,500. Count two, possession with intent to sell the fentanyl was $7,500. Why is it charged as a first degree felony? $7,500. It's a second degree felony. Count three, there's probable cause for possession of a controlled substance, $2,500, and four, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Good luck to you, sir. This is Guillermo Lopez, page 2.
Maybe tap and a trespass.
Okay.
He said he wanted to call for some AC.
Mr. Lopez is present. He speaks English.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Technically, it's a burglary because he's entering crime, is using the gas or whatever. A tap you want? Any objection to tap?
Tap's good, and the case number is F256583.
Thank you.
Tap alternate bond, $1,000, count 1, count 2, possession of cocaine, 1 minute.
It looks like no probable cause. I'm okay with $1 for that one.
Okay, count 2 is $1, and count 3, I'll do $1. Sir, you have to come back to court for your arraignment first at 9 a.m. It's courtroom 210, Judge Gonzalez Marquez.
Right, he probably also stay away from the enterprise when he was arrested.
Was that enterprise car rental located at 17750 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida. Have a nice day. That's it for the calendar. See y'all tomorrow.